the Love Sponge Show.
We had football players around us all the time as kids. And so when you're meeting a football player for the first time, you didn't want to hand him a wet noodle. You just want to hand him a real handshake because they're, these big, massive, muscular guys. And we're just little, 10, 12-year-olds. So Danny's learning it. He's learning how to give a real handshake. I shake everyone's hand at practice. I'm expecting a real handshake. So I'm trying to teach these kids how to grip a hand and do a real handshake. I'm trying to teach these kids to be men, not to be, future target models.
Future target models. Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Like I'm scrambling around trying to get this airplane fired up. Been here early as hell today, but I just had so many. God love me, I had a huge meeting with you. I had a huge meeting with Macho Man.
Oh, yeah.
I had to have a little bit of a discussion with Anna before the show.
That wasn't that huge.
Don't even go, just shut your fat mouth. Right now, you're the only one that hasn't had to have a discussion. So let's keep it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Now you're giving me a ret deal? Man,
I'm sorry.
That warrants a discussion.
Way to job yourself right on out. Usually you would emulate somebody a little bit more,
It's hard not to do, though. I do it all the time.
I know. It's such a good...
Like to wind it up.
You do really wind it up. Today, I feel great because I was the first day back in the gym since Larry Plummer was here.
Oh God.
I've just
really?
been I've
just
just
quit
been
for a while.
Just 2 weeks.
Did you hear what I said when I walked in the door?
What?
I was like, "You look extra skinny today."
Oh yeah. Then you cackled as if you were just trying to kiss ass.
No, it's because of the present I was left. So.
And then you were and then you looked at your present that I had for you.
Yeah.
And then you got off my skinniness and onto the present.
I was distracted by the present.
Right. So thank you. I appreciate it. But a relaxing weekend. I was in Ocala on Saturday. Dan, I feel bad because we could have had some really good bonding time, but it was in between just being with family and wanting to shut it down and then see, Mondays are tough I'm sorry. Sundays, which was yesterday, yesterday was equivalent to our regular work week Sunday.
Yes.
Right. So Dan wants me to go shooting and go to the carriage house and have all kinds of craziness going on.
Well, Dan's on 1,000 milligrams of caffeine at any given moment.
Dan's on 1,000 milligrams of everything. Okay, let's just be honest.
Start off with 1,000.
Dan's baseline is 1,000 milligrams of everything. Okay. So Dan's on 1,000 milligrams of life, shot straight. Dan's mainlining life.
Trying to.
Are you not?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, he's mainlining life. He doesn't. Life isn't a pill to him. Life is a 16-gauge needle right in his forearm. Mm-hmm. Bam.
It's like how he drives to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
dude,
I could hear him a mile away.
Oh my God, I got here so fast today.
What'd you drive?
Ferrari.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
I got here 12, 13 minutes.
Dan, honestly, not that just saying, if one was to predict. There's no, again, we're in the show business. So you can't really take anything we say, we embellish everything. And I'm sure this is a highly embellished number. But maybe how fast did you get going today? Maybe embellished.
I got to triple digits.
Well, that could be 101 or 160. I mean,
right. There's a little short stint.
Hold on, Dan. You really didn't get going this. We're just make-believing
right.
Potentially how fast might you gotta go today.
Right. There's a potential
like
straight
in the
on that
video
highway.
game of life that you were playing. How fast did you get your video Ferrari going today on your video way to work?
About 1:15 on my video game.
For real?
For real. On my video game.
It had to be when you merged onto 275 and you just had those 2 exits. That's all you're going, right? Bam, bam.
Yeah, it's called the Freedom Highway on my video game.
If a guy was standing on Dale Mabry, is that what they would have heard? At Dale Mabry in 275, if a homeless man was right underneath there at that stoplight, is that what he would have heard?
Yeah. Just like that.
You usually hear
that single car in Indy coming by. Behind the whole
exactly,
pack.
Exactly.
Like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Usually that guy on 275 and Dale Mabry hears, today he heard
like a missile.
So I have a little bit of I'm a little scarred because that one time when I got that scolding. So there's that one section of Dale Mabry where I put it to electric and go real quietly.
Oh, with the jogger deal?
No, not the jogger with the
cop.
They don't realize your car is probably faster electric for short stints, isn't it?
Nah, it's not that fast electric.
No, hold on.
It's silent.
Hold on. You're going to try to tell me that at full electric, it's not as fast as gasoline? Usually gasoline's way. Usually electric's way. The Tesla Plaid will smoke your Ferrari.
Right, but that's because it's got all 1,000 horsepower electric. I only got a couple hundred electric because it's just to make it a little, shift better and pull out.
Just to be kind of like, make it dabble in electric. You're a V10 that dabbles in electric.
Something like that. Yeah, I just dabble a little bit in it. Just a couple.
Right.
A couple amps here and there.
Right.
Volt or two.
But how far now? What's the distance if you went?
14 miles, 15 miles.
That's it?
That's it.
So is it a hobble home Willie? Is it just,
It's weird because it's got 8 speeds, so it used up reverse and forward. So reverse is pure electric. Like if there's no battery, you can't go backwards.
Oh.
And then you can go pure electric up to about 85 miles an hour. And it does 0 to 60 maybe in like 5 or 6 seconds.
That's not too bad.
It's not bad. It's just not like 2 seconds.
You're not going to be, the average baseline Tesla will smoke you.
John Kosaka, $100 over the weekend.
Oh, yeah. I think I got a Matt Hoxie. I got a Mitch Lucerini, a Zach Fueto, a Donnie Rockwell, and a Bubba Light all this weekend, I think, on PayPal. So thank you so very much. I love that after-hour trading. Thank you. It's the last 2 days of the month. Yes, we are going to be driving the hell out of you, nickel and a dime you, on bended knee, begging like the little radio whores that we are, trying to close the month of the most uncertain month we've had since 2018, May. It's just, because we pretty much left Twitch, left them, made some drastic changes, then distributed the show drastically, parted ways with 98 Rock. There's just been a lot of... Our next-gen system went down. We've just had all kinds of we took, 4 days off. Mm-hmm. So there's just been a ton of uncertainty.
A lot of curveballs.
A lot of curveball for May. And it's payroll this week. So, your favorite radio, you're probably not used to your favorite radio show saying, send us in a few dollars if you could, so we can continue to be funny. That's what makes us different. People shake their head, be like, how do you do it? I'm like, I don't know. Maybe that's how good our show is. People just like it a lot, and they'll send us some money. PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo, all at the Bubba Army. I think, and you got to think about, man, how many people don't give us money, right? Most don't. So, just think about how cool those that do give, right?
Yeah.
And we're able. So the cult like that we have, we're able to keep this thing afloat with just the cultness, if you will.
The people behind us, if you will.
Yeah. It is like Skull and Bones, is it not?
It sure is. Got to get tapped on the shoulder to be part of the crew.
Exactly. But then again, you can be casual. Just, go to our videos on Facebook or YouTube or download a podcast or, all of that's free, right? Listen to us on TuneIn or, iHeart, whatever. Just as long as you watch the show in some way, shape, or form or download the show, even if you aren't sending us any money. You don't have to. We don't, I don't want to say we don't need it, but You can just be that guy that's in California somewhere listening to me on Bubba One on my Bubba Army app. And, we'll give you a couple pre-roll commercials over there for you to listen. I'll make a few nickels off of you.
Brian from Philly, 25 on the Venmo.
Oh, thank you so very much. So, again, there's so many ways for you to contribute to keep the show on the air, and between Facebook and YouTube and our podcast. Oh, Anna, we've hit 5 million on the podcast.
Know.
You've hit. So here's what we're doing today.
Okay.
I didn't get a chance to tell you.
All right.
Because you were too busy with your present. And then Dan starts talking about the present, and Lummy doesn't know what the present is. He's all freaked out, and then I say, Anna, ixnay, I'm talking about that goddamn present today. From now on, or you're going to be in effing trouble, you little bitch.
Sorry.
And then Dan goes, what's wrong with the present? And I go, well, do you want that kind of stuff showing up in your business, bitch? He's like, oh, I get it.
Don't have to tell me twice.
So, Anna, today's after show, first of all, will not be available except podcast.
Okay.
So today's after show is going to be on on the Bubba Army podcasting, wherever you get podcasting, Spotify, Google Play, iTunes, iHeart, Apple, wherever you get your podcasting. Just type in the Bubba Army, and you can be a daily downloader. We offer some old stuff on there. We offer some new stuff. We offer, one exclusive show that's only available there a week. And since we hit our 5 millionth download, now usually the exclusive shows are on Monday, but today kind of virtually is our Monday. So there will not be an after show that's visual today on YouTube and or Facebook. Sorry. Today's show will be for podcast only, and it's to celebrate our 5 millionth download. Which I don't really know a lot about podcasting. I know, like in the Joe Rogan world, that'd be like, a blackhead on his little ass. But I got to think like within, podcasting maybe locally or, well, not next to like Concrete and some of the big ones, but radio-wise. Like if you look in the radio family, because there are some really big podcasting out of this area. Like there's some big franchises that are in the Tampa Bay area. And my buddy Danny Jones is one of them.
There's a couple Republican guys coming out of here, like a Benny Johnson. Those kept a right-wing podcast.
That guy is annoying.
Is he?
Yeah, but he has good numbers.
I know.
How about my boy Danny Jones, though? I know you're a big fan of his, Anna.
Yes, I am.
Danny Jones. Danny Jones is working on a guest for me.
Can we reveal who it is?
No.
Okay.
Because you know how that works.
Right.
No, because the trolls will just.
Well, I've been doing a lot of research in the past and also now in the present on this guy. So big fan.
So
I listened to his podcast a few times too.
Right. Yeah. So will you help me with it tremendously?
Yes, I will. I will do my best. He knows a lot of stuff. This guy.
Yeah.
So
it might just be me and you, because what's Lummy gonna add?
Yeah, I don't know anything.
Actually, Lummy could probably throw in some World War II stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
let me throw in some more. No, we only got a certain amount of time with this guy.
Okay.
But I think he will be in studio.
No way.
Yeah.
He's gonna come in studio?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you mark. Yeah, you mark.
I am a little bit of a mark for this guy. You know how I feel about certain agencies.
I know. This will be. I think we would get some huge numbers on this guy, right?
I think I'm a nerd for this sort of stuff, but I think everyone should like this sort of thing.
But I mean,
find it interesting at least a little bit.
You would at least admit that our next potential guest that we're working on, that I've already had contact with, that said he's looking at his next time he's going to be in Tampa schedule, and he'd love to do the show. Like I've already got that commitment from the guy.
Awesome.
Like he's already said, yeah, Bubba, saw you on Danny.
Mm-hmm.
Familiar with your work.
Oh.
And I'll be in Tampa probably in the next 2 months.
Okay.
Let me give you a few dates. I'd love to be in studio.
That's awesome.
Sign the top G.
Sign who?
Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate, right. Andrew Tate, sure. It was really Tuttle, but still, nonetheless. But anyway, this would be a good get for us, right? I mean, this guy is
This guy pulls huge numbers, and he's been doing crazy rounds on a lot of really big podcasts.
Right.
Like really big podcasts.
So,
like Patrick Bet-David stuff, Valuetainment stuff.
So we couldn't mess this one
Tom
up.
Bilyeu stuff. Yeah.
So anyway, today is going to be a podcast-only show, the after show, but it's going to be a little twist in the fact that today's show is just, we're going to go through, I think there's either 6 or 7. I don't know if we have them all. I know we have at least 1, 2, I know we have at least 6 of them. But we were going to go through, I think the $755,000 of FCC fines. I've never done a show about it. I've never, said, hey, back in 2003, February of 2004, we were levied, my show, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, was levied the largest single FCC indecency fine in the history of radio. $755,000. And I was let go. And there's all kinds of, we should probably, maybe Rhett can do a little homework and just build me a couple, find me a couple of news articles, or even between shows. I guess I'll find a couple news articles. I'll do that. And, we play it. We make today's show about all, how all that went down, how I got fired, play the bits. Like one, I think here. Well, here I have a list of. First of all, I need us to look at what the finable bits were. I'm sure you could do a Google on it. Here's what I know. Yeah. Here's what I know we were fined for, and I know that I have them because I'm looking at them. Ned's underwear hotline, Spider's psycho bitch. We had this guy named Spider. He did overnight. Well, he had this really big fat girl who was like.
I'm already riveted.
Super fat and super insecure. Well, she would call the show up, and Spider wouldn't be doing anything wrong. But he would, instead of going, he did overnight. So he did from when his show was over, our show started. So we would see Spider. We'd say goodbye to him. Be like, okay, bye, Spider. You're like, see you later. We'd walk in there about 15 till 6. And so one time Spider's girlfriend, I think, called because he wasn't home yet. And we're like, yeah, Spider had some groupie bitches in here and they're in the next room partying. And he wasn't. He was either late getting home or did something. And then she said she was going to kill herself, and we told her to go kill herself and jump herself. And then we're like, what bridge are you going to use? And she's like, I'm going to use the Gandhi Bridge. And listen, you dumb bitch, the Gandhi Bridge is only about 32 feet tall. And it's not going to kill anybody unless you hit the pilings, you stupid bitch. And then, so anyway, I think that was an FCC. I think that was a fine. I have that. Bubba's got big balls. I got that. Scooby-Doo, Fat Albert, and the Jetsons. I think Scooby-Doo and Fat Albert are looking for hookers.
Oh, nice.
And then the ins and outs of the Pasco County Pussycat. Ned got into this whole big 5-minute bit as to how he went to the adult bookstore, the Pasco Pussycat, and he starts, masturbating and putting on a show for the next guy. And it was just crazy. Here, I'll give you just a small little example. I'll stop it immediately as soon as there's a problem. Hold on. And then, Lummy, we probably need to Google and see if there's any others and if we have them.
Yeah.
Good morning, hello.
Hi, this is Judy. I work at Pasco Pussycat down here in Port Richey. And I heard
This is Judy, and you work at the Pasco Pussycat in Port Richey. What is the Pasco Pussycat?
an adult novelty and movie store.
It
Sounds classy.
It's an adult, yeah. Bias, where are you going tonight with your old lady?
Figured we'd have some dinner and maybe pop on down to the Pasco Pussycat.
Oh, okay, cool. Me and my old lady were there last night. It worked out pretty nice. Now, what do you do at the Pasco Pussycat?
Oh, I'm just a clerk. I work at the computer.
Oh, you work at the
Yeah,
computer.
we don't have any of those dancers or anything.
You just got those rooms where people can self-pleasure themselves, right?
Pretty much.
So far, I think I'm okay, right? Let me.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong.
Do you have to go in and clean the self-pleasure?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and stop it right there. I think it's
Stop
right.
while we're behind.
Do you have to go in and clean this? Dan, officially, I didn't really say, cleaning the self-pleasure. Right?
You're good so far, but why taunt it?
Yeah.
If
So-
there was a fine before, is it a fine today?
Oh, hell yeah. I'm thinking. I mean, they almost have to. Right, Dan? Like you'd almost legally have. Almost be like, okay, listen. Bubba played the same bit that he played, that you find him, to, right? Like, so why wouldn't it? Dan, that would be like, yeah, it's got to be.
Well,
right?
I mean,
unless community standards have changed.
I think they certainly have changed. And
true, people weren't talking about transgender, and they weren't talking about any of that nonsense back in 04.
I mean, you have transgender shows where kids are twerking on stage, little 5-year-olds. So it's. I think the community standards have absolutely changed.
There you go. I might be, and the Scooby Doo is here. I'll play a little bit of this until it gets to be a problem, and I can always dump. So I mean, here.
Hey, Scooby! Where are you?
Hey, Scoob, I don't know about you, but I'm jonesing for something real bad.
A Scooby snack?
No, Scoob, I was thinking something a little better than a Scooby snack.
A crack rock?
Oh, yeah,
A crack rock. I got fined. Can you believe I got fined like $200,000 for this bit right here?
Crack rock sounds like totally awesome right now, but I don't have any dough for the dope.
You can rock Rick.
What are you saying, Scoob?
Rock Rick.
We could suck dick.
Dear.
Okay.
No, but we beeped it out.
Mm-hmm.
We beeped it out on regular radio.
But that wasn't good enough?
Yeah, I guess the beeps, that is not what aired on the air. That's the raw version before. I don't know. I would have to find what we played on the air. We did not leave it that obvious. Like there was a beep in there.
Well, now you get a gold trophy for trying to generate money.
I didn't know that I had big ones, but I guess I got big ones. I never have.
All right, so there we go.
Michael Casalito, $100 on the Venmo. Belinda
PayPal.
Fennel, $50 on the Venmo.
PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. Got to wear on bended knee. It's the last couple of days of the week of the month.
So how do you want to do this podcast release?
I'm sorry. I had one more question about what we were talking about.
What? About my balls?
Well, when we're talking about talk about vasculature and trying to get big and stuff like that. Did you pump or tan this weekend?
Both.
You tried the new tanning booth for your deal?
The red lights?
The red lights.
No,
Yes.
I didn't do either.
Did you,
really?
Dr.
I
Dan?
didn't do. Listen,
Busy all weekend doing it.
for real?
Yeah, I now identify as like a black hedgehog.
Hold on. Now, we have to really back up
Badly.
here. And, we got to really reset everybody what we're talking about here, because there's probably some people that aren't familiar with our Friday program, where Lummy, through Average Joe Landscaping, got these prototypes of these LED lights that you wrap around your penis, and now I didn't get past what it's supposed to do. I just was enamored with what it looked like, and I mean, I don't know if mine's still around or not, or I took it home. I did think I took it home, but I did not use it.
You said that the waistband wouldn't be big enough.
Yeah. Well, if I use it, the merch crick's just gonna have to hold it around my penis
Hold
with
it
her
for
hand.
15 minutes?
Yeah. Now, Dan,
16 minutes to be accurate.
So, Dan, and now we all have admitted that we have purchased the penis pump.
Our number one
Yes.
seller on Amazon.
As a matter of fact,
It's up to 20.
If you go to, even if you just aren't going to order anything that we've ever talked about on the air, just if you use Amazon.thebubbaarmy.com as your landing page, then anything that you do buy, we get a little something for it. It's kind of like the way what they used to have with the Smile program, and all money that we've generated will go to my foundation. And Lummy, it gives us a little bit of an accounting.
Yep.
And so we put some of the products that we use up here. But if you don't see one of our products and you're looking for something else, as long as they search it in our search engine, Lummy, then we get credit for it, right?
Correct.
Right. So anyway, like for instance, Lummy, these LED, penis tanning deals that average Joe, are they on Amazon or is this some guy from Dunedin that's got a prototype Willie?
It's some prototype Willie, not on Amazon yet.
Oh, okay, so we're the definite Dan. We're just taking for granted that they naturally work. What if they do all this damage? Like this guy's in the R&D development deal and he's using us as the guinea pigs. What if it doesn't do? What if indeed it shrinks your penis or it's bad for your penis?
Shrink me down to 8. Okay. But, as far as life is concerned right now, I'm about 1.5 centimeters from hitting the back door of the pump.
Okay.
So,
all right.
I want more blood flow now.
All right. Just please.
Never satisfied.
Please settle down, okay?
Want more horsepower.
Dang. So, Lummy, it did. So, I think it tells us how many we've sold
Yes.
of each of our products. And I think we've sold... here's product spoke about on air. How do I find?
It's kind of in the back end.
Oh,
yeah.
What a collection of products.
I'm looking at it right now.
Is it 18?
19.
We've sold 19 penis pumps.
Yes.
Lummy, how many Presto pizza makers?
We are currently at 4.
We've sold 4 of those.
Yep.
How many Hitachi wands, you dirty little nasties out there?
3.
3 of those. Any coconut oil?
2.
Any Jumpstart Willies?
1 actually.
Nice. So and then this is my special spray. When Anna tells me that I smell so good, this is a game changer.
Grace.
This Grace body spray.
Ooh.
Oh, it gives you the extra. Just makes you smell clean. Have we sold any of those? You guys are idiots if you haven't bought any of those. That's a game changer right there. It's a body spritz.
Who turned you on to that?
Oh, years ago. I forget who told me on. Have we sold any?
We've sold 1 of those. We've sold 2 of Dan's lotions.
Right.
The zinc lotion.
How many of my Tyler Glam wash detergent Diva?
2. We've sold 2 of those.
2 of those.
We've sold about 2 of each one of your pills.
Oh yeah, in my daily regiment pills.
Correct, yeah.
Let me see. I think Bubba's pill regimen.
Yep.
This is everything that I buy from Amazon. And this is about what I take every day. I take B12 every day. I take a D3. I take 2 palmettos. I take an iron. I take 2 of those.
Christ.
I take 1 of those. Here, you know what? This is in the morning. Hold on. So in the morning,
this is the OTC stuff.
I'll just go through it right now. In the morning when I wake up, right after breakfast and before I go to the gym, and when I go to the gym, I'll have like a piece of toast and a Monster, or maybe one hot dog wrapped in 1 piece of bread, just to give my body, because I'm putting so many vitamins in there that I'll get sick at my stomach if I don't have some. I know you're just supposed to work out with an empty stomach, but
You don't have to.
But I have to have food to take all this. I take 2 of these, 2 of those, 3 of those, 2 of those, 1 of those, 3 of those, 3 of those, 2 folic acid, 1 aspirin, 2 milk thistles, 2 Tuticas, 1 Osteobiflex, 3 Curatine, 2 Zincs, 3 Super Colon Blows, 3 Probiotics. Hold on. And then, hold on. 2 psyllium husks, 1 apple vinegar, and 1 potassium, and that's it. That's
all at the same time?
All at the same time.
That's like 400 calories of pills.
It's 49 pills.
Since we've been talking about it, we have sold another penis pump. We currently at 20 penis pumps.
49 pills. Plus, Dan, a daily Cialis.
Some other stuff.
One other thing. Another thing. And
that's just your morning routine.
And my Flomax. Those are the things I can talk about.
Did you say niacin in there?
Oh, and niacin. So I take like 57 pills in the morning. For real.
That may be a record.
And I goggle them down in sets of 25. So I can do like 25, 30, and with one gulp.
I can do like 8 or 10. I can't do 25.
I could easily do 40.
Jesus.
I could do 40 if I really, had a nice big.
I kind of want to see that.
All right.
Can you take pills without fluids?
No. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. If if there was one pill. If it was like one, let's say I had one, amoxicillin 500 and I knew I needed to take it, I could go, just get a big spit going.
Gels are easier to do that with.
Get a big spit going, and then right down the hatch. Yeah.
You must take a pound of pills every day.
I should
weigh them.
Maybe Maybe I'll videotape myself doing my pills.
You should do a get ready with me. That's super popular.
Dude, I think you just doing a video of you taking 50 pills in the morning will be a top selling video.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know anyone that takes that much at once.
See, I got a whole routine on it.
It's going to be like
I get up, take my
90-minute video.
No, here's the deal. If you were to go through like my daily routine when I'm on it, and like today I'm on it. Will you also look into if we have what the other fines were?
Yeah, I've been
and if we have them.
Yeah. We're both looking for it.
Thank you. So Anna, that's going to be today's podcast.
Okay.
So I know that you're very excited about it.
Yes, and my other question was, did you want to release the other ones, like, are you talking about all of them, or?
What do you mean?
Because we talked about a few different stories.
Well, what was the other one?
Well, it was the FCC deal.
That's what today's show is going to be.
Right, but then you were talking about like something with Ned and.
No. I was going to play each bit and kind of.
Oh, and comment.
Yeah,
I see.
You're like,
okay.
You know what? Let me. We were talking. Yeah, and we called them up
because we did talk about doing like 5 different releases on the same day, 2 hours apart.
Well, we can do a show. We can do a show, and then you could release each individual bit, like 2 or 3 a day, individual. We can do the Bubba talks about his FCC fine show,
right?
And then offer each bit as a download.
That's what I thought we were going to do. Okay.
So if that's okay with you,
whatever you want to do,
perfect.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
That's today's podcast, and then tomorrow will be the last day of the month, and we'll pick up, just regular after show programming, which is usually just Facebook and YouTube. So today, the 5 millionth download show. Kind of got to think this one might be pretty good too. Woo. Dan, what did you do over the weekend? And I'm sorry for the 2 denials or the 2 turn downs, because I wanted to really see you, but I went to Ocala all day on Saturday, and then I went to my sisters all day on Monday. My sisters and my mom's, because my sister was having a family only pool party, and I usually blow all that stuff off, like with. Grilling and all that. I'm like, I'm just going to go over and just be with my family all day.
That was on Sunday?
Yeah. And then you wanted me to do something on Sunday, and I was like already kind of too late. And then on Monday, you wanted me to do something, but like Mondays are like my getting ready for today day.
Yeah, I felt like that annoying boyfriend that kept asking, hey, you want to go to dinner? Nah. You want to go to lunch? Nah. You want to go to a movie? Nah.
But see, I didn't want you to feel that way. I was with you on Friday.
I know.
I mean, we
didn't have sex though.
A lot of weekends, Dan. We don't have to see each other, and we don't have to have sex every time we see each other. Okay, doesn't mean anything.
But sort of.
We're really gonna get people talking. I swear to God, we are.
But thank you. Friday night was a lot of fun. We had a great time. Thanks for helping Coach. The kids loved you. It was a little tearful at the end, saying goodbye to everybody. We did.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm not going to say anything. I'm really not. But did you know who you forgot to thank at the end of all your whole speech?
Bubba.
Yeah. I thought for sure you were going to be like.
I was just thanking the kids.
I thought for sure you were going to be like, and you know what? Also, thanks to Coach Bubba, who came for the last 3 games and pretty much kind of knows a lot and has done a lot for us, too.
I'm sorry I left you out.
And
I was getting choked up myself talking to him.
And Danny was what not at my plans, my coming out of each half doing a certain thing we did, was it not dead on?
Yeah, the coming out party was great. I thought it was awesome. We ran we ran the same play like
8 times in a row.
And it just kept working and
so
working.
I go to Dan. I'll see Dan is the best. Dan's got these little wristbands that each kid wears, and Dan just throws like 27 green. Well, that means it's play 27, so they all look at it, right? Well, then green would be who Dan would prefer the quarterback throw it to, but the quarterback has the discretion to throw it to anybody that's open.
Right.
But so that's like an example. Well, play 3 is everybody goes out and makes and does a 90-degree cut with the center going out, just continuing to go. So it's indefensible. If the it's as a cornerback, you cannot defense a properly thrown 90-degree route. You can't.
No, not a short one.
Not anybody on this level. I mean, maybe upper high school, lower college. Certainly Dion can, but not 6th graders.
No.
Correct.
Right.
Right.
So I'm like, Dan, I know you think. So I meet Dan. We're walking into the ballpark together, and I go, Dan, here's what I want to do. I want to run number 3 every play until they stop it. He's like, what do you mean? I said, look, get your wristband out, and he did. And I go, see number 3? I go, yeah. I go, I want to run that every play until they stop it, and we'll yell into the boys like 49 Pink Panther, Double Z, Naked Ladies post. Like we'll
call it something different every time.
We'll yell in different numbers every time, but until we tell our team otherwise, we're running number 3s. That's all we're doing. So first play, Dan's like 18 red porcupine. Well, really, it's a 3. And we get, I think we might have scored on the first play.
We got a big gain. It was like a 10, 15-yard gain.
So the next play, and we're like 26 red. So it's a 3, and I think we do score a touchdown. I think little Danny scored a touchdown on that one, and then we did it and did it until finally, Lummy, it took about 9 plays for them to figure out. And one of the kids jumped a route and did a pick 6.
Oh.
But that we also were going against the wind. But nonetheless, it took. I mean, I think we scored our first 21 points or our first 14 points, Dan, on just straight 3s.
Yeah, we ran
3s and 5s.
We ran a 5 once or twice just to get that extra point and stuff. But yeah, it was great. It was great. Worked really well.
Yeah,
I had fun.
Dan didn't thank me at the end.
Thank you, Bubba.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm in front of the kids. You didn't even recognize me in front of the kids.
I was just recognizing the kids in front of the kids. I didn't thank Jeff either.
I know.
Yeah, but it's Bubba.
Jeff was looking at me, and I was like looking at him like, yeah, what are we over here, dog poop?
I'm sorry. Oh, it was just about the kids.
Coming back.
But then we went to that, where we go? What was it called?
Wolfhaven.
Wolfhaven afterwards with Lummy.
Is that why Lummy was there? Did Lummy have the hookup?
No.
Oh, no, I had another guy that I was friends with.
You had a group on?
Who's actually, the kid was on Dr. Dan's team.
What I'm saying is, why were you there, Lummy? Hold on. I walk out of the game. I'm saying bye to Lasker and bye to Dan, and they're all going to Wolf Mothers or whatever. I'm like, I can't get out of here fast enough to go to my apartment, and just be away from you know how I am.
Yeah.
I don't want to hang out with nobody. Rather be on my grade or the track. So anyway, Dan,
Lummy was nice to go.
So then I look around and there's Lummy.
Hey.
After the
I go,
game.
Lummy, what? When do you start hanging out at flag football games?
Well, I mean, Ashley and Romina have been talking a lot lately, and they were just, Romina asked if, wanted to go just kind of hang out, and I knew someone that was going to be at the field too.
Man, Dan, look at this. Romina's now becoming friends with co-hosts of significant others. Phew, this is
they do like 5Ks together.
This is getting
Humane
crazy,
Society
Dan.
stuff.
It's all fun and games until she tries to peg me.
Oh, Jesus.
Then it's going to have to
I should take the belt away from
Why?
you. For that, just because.
I'm worried about it now.
That was so Brian Matroni-ish.
Oh, that's even a... Oh.
Yeah, just throwing in some stupid... Because, Dan, you're never going to get pegged in your entire life.
Thank
period.
God.
So even saying, there's no woman in the world, I don't care who she was, let alone Romina, who has zero say-so in anything, is going to peg you. No woman is going to peg you, let alone your wife that you're currently with.
Can you imagine that conversation, though, between Ashley and Romina about pegging? Like, trying to explain it to her?
Oh, yeah. I'll play both parts, okay? Hey, Romina, is your and Dan's sex life real good? Oh, yes, it's so good. He is so long. He's so thick. Oh, my God. He is such an Italian lover. His thickness is just unbelievable. I love his length, but his thickness, oh, my God. He's a savage. Well, that's great. That's probably how you guys do it. But let me tell you how me and Lummy do it. Oh, yes, please tell me. Well, I put on this big 8-inch Latin Whopper. It's called the Latin Whopper. Here, look, I got a picture of it. You can go right on to Adam and Eve and buy one.
I have Latin.
Yes, well, you're just a Whopper away from doing it my way. So,
Daddy.
So what I do is I put this on, and then I make Lummy get on all fours, and I give him the good news.
Why does it actually sound like Bubba?
And I'm sorry. And I put him on all fours, and then I put some coconut oil on here. And then I told him to hold on, and I just
we're gonna go for a ride.
And he just goes crazy, and you wouldn't believe he has a prostate orgasm from it.
Oh, maybe Danny would like it.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, Donnie.
I don't know if I can even. I would not even know how to ask Donnie that. Oh Lord, Donnie, get on all fours.
Ay, Dios mío.
Donnie, you get on. Donnie, will you please get on? Like Dan Diago's gonna get on all fours for his wife.
Yeah, I could take any advice.
Yeah, exactly. She can't even get Dan to go get the mail, let alone get on all fours. She can't even get Dan to take out the trash.
Nope.
Okay, so then what do I do, Ashley? Well, then you make love to him the way he would make love to you, but you're the boy and he's the girl.
Fast and disinterested?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Do you think he will file his nails while I'm giving it to him? That's what I do when he is laying his pipe to me. I file my nails and look at my Louis Vuitton collection. Does your wife have a Louis Vuitton collection?
No.
You're such a liar.
She has a Gucci collection.
Oh.
Gucci.
She doesn't like Louis Vuitton that much.
She doesn't?
No. It's French.
So anyway, what I'm saying, Dan,
she's Italian.
She's Italian.
Is your outburst was stupid because
but when it made a funny 5-minute joke.
You would never allow that.
No.
So Lummy, why were you at the ball game on Friday?
Oh, Ashley and Romina have been trying to hang out, and we knew someone that was going down there, and obviously Vicente or something. It's his nephew, so he was going to be there. So kind of Vincenzo.
Yeah, he was supporting you, Bubba, because you were coaching.
Yeah. And supporting Dr. Dan, too.
Oh, okay. Great.
See,
I was just like, wow, Lummy, you're here, too. What's going on?
And Walker, we played at the playground earlier on.
Right.
So
I'm recruiting Walker for next year. I think he'll be big enough.
He will be probably our starting center.
He's such a big baby.
Lasker liked him.
Lasker
said it was the cutest baby he's ever seen.
Let me tell you something. I'll buy that baby for $10,000. One time, hey, I'm not joking you. I'm literally not joking you. One time back in the day on 98 Rock, there was this kid and this little baby. It was in the news, and it got thrown in the dumpster, and it died. And it just like if somebody just would have dropped it off at the fire station, or just don't dump your baby in a dumpster because you don't want it. Just turn it in, they'll take it for free. And G. Lasker goes, he called the show up. He goes, man, it was really bad for that baby to die in that dumpster because I just want to let you know I'm paying $10,000 for all babies down here at the powder coat shop. We're like, what? Because he wanted a baby so bad because he just lost his daughter. And he wanted another. And I think him and his wife Christine at the time were, kind of.
How old was his daughter?
13.
Yeah, she was like a young teens.
Yeah,
she had she was born with severe disabilities.
She was severely.
I didn't know about that.
She was severely
a prolonged C-section. They waited too long.
And
that's what caused it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and
he almost got arrested at the hospital. Anna, if you heard the whole story, and if you ever sit down with Gene, he tells your story. He'll get choked up telling it to you.
I don't blame him.
It's one of the most frustrating and angering stories. It's a sad story. It will piss you off. And
it's lucky it's not criminal. It's lucky it's not criminal.
Yeah, borderline it was. And Lasker almost got criminal during it. And the cop said, you know what, Gene, you were right, but just don't do that anymore. So it was real frustrating.
The baby had
So it wasn't a congenital thing. It was like a delivery thing?
It was a delivery thing.
Oh, my God.
And yeah, one of these days we'll have Gene.
It's a very compelling story, and it's gut wrenching.
So after he lost his daughter, he wanted to buy. He's like, don't throw your baby away when we got $10,000 down here. No questions asked. Just don't be on crack. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, what's up? Delaware Scott here.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, listen, I'm down with all the pills. I've been on hold for a while. It's hard to follow all this, but
yeah, it's hard to follow. It's tough. Not only is it hard to
There's
follow,
57 of them.
it's tough to navigate this mess we call a program. Hello.
Love it, brother. Love it. Hey, all those pills you're taking, I wouldn't take the psyllium husk with all that because, Dan, doesn't that encapsulate everything and kind of push it through without getting absorbed?
Yes, it
I
can.
think
I agree with you because some of the pills he's taking are going to be counterproductive with the other pills. And
That's
things
what
like
works.
psyllium husk.
If I got a Civil War in my gut
blocks
every morning.
absorption.
I got a Civil War in my gut every morning, man. Sometimes one team's win, the other time the other team wins.
Yeah, they're good, Bubba. I do those psylliums too, man. I mean, talk about a clean fence. You're good to go, buddy.
Oh, but I'd take that on top of super colon blows. On top of that, I take 3 super colon blows and 3 psyllium husks.
Why don't you take them like an hour
yeah.
after the other pills?
Cause
so they get absorbed better.
Cause man, it's like Hoover Dam.
Yeah, that way it won't push your Cialis through.
All right, buddy. See you later.
want
My
that?
Cialis is working. Trust me. Dan, so hold on. I got to go to words, but this whole thing started out with how you proclaimed to have pumped and laser wrapped your penis this weekend, and I don't think who all got the LED penis wraps? Me, you, and Dan.
Yep, there's only 3 of them.
All right. And Lummy, I didn't use mine. Did you?
I have not used mine yet. I was kind of waiting for Dr. Dan to make sure that they actually do something.
All right, so Dan, you did use it. So can we go through it, so we know if we want to use? Would you recommend that we use it? Did you have a good experience?
It was pleasant.
What do you mean? Do you think it did anything, or you think you just tanned your penis?
Well, I mean, it's supposed to take 6 to 8 weeks to have its full effect, and you're supposed to use it every day for 16 minutes.
And do
but
what?
It's just warm. It's warm and happy. It's a warm, happy place. It's a warm,
So,
fuzzy.
but what should a guy it's working up north, in the cold? Should he? I mean, is it a penis warmer? Is that what it is?
It seems like it's more of a penis warmer.
It's
than
hot
it is
hands for
anything
your
else.
penis.
It's like a hot hand. It's like a hot blanket.
So it's like
Pig in the blanket.
It's like the F1 when they wrap their tires and
exactly what it is. In fact, those things probably have little red lights in them because I felt like a Formula One front tire.
So like in Formula One, man, they take these big things and they wrap them around the tires, and they're these heat coils.
Keep them warm.
And it keeps the tires super warm, so when they throw them on, they're ready to go.
Right.
Why do they have to be warm?
Yeah, why is my penis got to be all warm? I mean. Now, Dan, is it supposed to increase blood flow?
That's what they say. It's going to increase blood flow.
I gotta think the pump is gotta be the way to go on blood flow.
Well, I think
I've used the pump quite a bit, and it really feels like it really is.
Sure does.
Making it really it's really engorging my penis.
I think the combination may be good. In fact, one time I wrapped it around the pump, so I was doing both at the same time.
What?
I was stretching and tanning.
Oh, no, hold on. I got to go to words. We're
Like
on
a
our
what
way
time
late.
is it, Grip?
Hold on. we'll navigate through this.
Just so you know, hot dog.
There's not enough soap in the world to make him clean up his act.
Get out of my sight!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Put yourself over.
Well, if you tan twice and pump once, you're talking like 45 minutes. It says 1 twice a day.
Oh my
So I'm like, you gotta get some efficiency here.
Trying to get a base tan for Atlanta City?
Yeah. Base dick tan.
What's the little chabs? How was everyone's 3-day weekend? I slept and moved in that order.
Mommy, the fucking Rays blew it.
Right. Good morning, Dr. Dan's Blue Moneymaker. I am all moved in. It was good, Holyoke Joe. The first 48 hours, I slept 24 of them. I was fucked up. No pills. Morning, Gary the Cantrell.
Holyoke.
I will, says it. Says hi back.
Gary Control.
Morning, Jay Gator.
Dan's Blooming Onion Maker. Good morning. Is that more strict the best?
Best pizza we had was probably this place called Bleecker Street Pizza. It was good as fuck. We had the Nona Maria. It had like basil and tomato. Not like sauce, like actual tomato ones.
I need a little overs afterward.
Morning, little overs afterward.
Gator. We're close.
These results without finger sticks. See how exercise affects glucose, making it easier to spend more time alone and lower your A1C. Manage your diabetes with confidence.
Yeah. Was that Kyle Kirkwood guy okay?
Yeah.
New York style Chicago pan. You know what? My favorite has always been like I like Jets pizza. I know that maybe that makes me trash, but it's good as fuck. That it's not deep dish. It's not like Chicago, but it's like a pan square pie. I like that best. But New York style is fucking up there. I like New York because you could eat a few slices and not feel like absolute dog shit. So that's a plus. But man, that thick crust just slathered in ranch. So good. Yeah. Honestly, the food's amazing in New York, but I'm glad I don't live there to eat it all the time. 'Cause it makes me feel like dog shit after a while. But it is tasty. But highly palatable foods they're dangerous. Then the more you have them, the more you want them. That ain't good. Yeah. Jersey pizza. I don't know. Jets pizza is good as fuck. I like that square pie. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever had Papa John's pizza.
I gotta call you the police. Good morning.
Born and raised in Jersey. Jets pizza is fucking good as hell. It is the best. So damn good.
What's Jets Pizza? It's a pizza place.
So they do like square pies.
Lummy, we got to get Red in here about TVs.
Yeah, I sent him a text.
The square pie. You like square pies?
There's one by your house.
I can eat a square pie.
With the ranch, you have to get their special ranch.
There's ranch on pizza.
Did the Rays, should they have won the game yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, they
Splintered memories looming up out of the time fog.
Lost somewhere between fiction and reality.
Madness that made no sense at all.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I mean, we're the only team to hit 100 home runs. I think we lead the league in runs. And the Braves, the Cubs are like 23 and 28.
Yeah.
Below 500. We get blanked 1-0. The hell?
No hit to the seventh. Their pitcher that they have is actually he's really good. He's been in the league for a while.
Well, is that the only ace they got? Because is it ass buckets from here? What, two? Is it a 4-game series or a 3-game series?
3-game series.
I hope. Is it a day game today? Probably.
I think today it's tonight, and then tomorrow is a day game.
How did the Tyler Glasgow guy look?
Good. We took the series from the Dodgers, and they're the number 1 team in the National League for a lot of people. So, just the bats were silent in Chicago. The wind was up, and
hello.
Yeah, Bubba. I just wanted to ask.
By the way, PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo at the Bubba Army last couple days of the month. Today's podcast will be the FCC show. Going to go through all of our FCC fines, celebrating our 5 millionth download. Today's after show available only on podcast. Yes, what can I do for you, sir?
I'm thoroughly looking forward to that. That'll be listened to as soon as it comes out.
Thank you. Noon.
But I wanted to ask Dr. Dan a question.
The drops at noon. Yes, go ahead. Dan's right here. I'm his secretary. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know it turns into Dan question time, but
right.
I know you prescribe medication, and stuff like that, and I'm a cancer patient. I'm in remission, so I've been on morphine and I've been on Percocet for years.
Sounds like it.
And they're weaning me off the morphine. I'm about to get off the morphine, and I have a psychiatrist who says they won't budge on my Xanax until I have only one narcotic. So that's why
you're a junkie. You're a pharmacy junkie.
No,
they're trying to wean you off there, buddy. The Xannies.
I'm getting off of the morphine, but they don't like the Xannies at all, and I need them because I have bad anxiety.
Yeah. Danny, what are you telling them?
It's a tough act, man. It's going to be difficult. Now that
when you get hooked on the Xannies, man.
Well, you don't want to be hooked on Xannies and narcotics, and so getting you off of all of it, ideally. But are you still having pain?
Yeah, I have chronic pain because I have 4 slipped discs in my back and a pinched sciatica.
All right.
That's frustrating. I wish you well, but you're in a tough spot, and I can't really do much to help you.
Yeah, Dan's not going to write you some, prescription for Xannies.
No. I just wanted his opinion on the matter.
Yeah, it's going to be frustrating because there's a lot of people in your situation that have.
And Xannies are so good. Oh God, Xannies are good. Oh, Xannies are good.
But it's hard to go through life all jacked up.
Yeah.
So
forced choice: pain pills or benzos.
Yeah.
Exactly, and it's
that was a serious question.
All the time
Pick
or
one.
pain all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, is your anxiety from the pain, or your anxiety because you're just afraid of outside?
No, I've
afraid
had
to go be hit by a meteor.
I was a little kid. I was abused.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
What about weed?
Yeah. What about weed?
That might be easier to get your hands on.
I've got my medical card.
All right, well, just smoke it up, cuz I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
Yeah, that could solve both of your problems.
It's gonna. Here's what you can't do, sir. Okay. Because and this is the 800-pound elephant in the room, but this is what you can't do, which a lot of people in your situation does, and Dan will agree with me. But you cannot you can't get your fix, or you can't. They're weaning you off of these things, and a lot of people don't have the willpower to do it, and they go to illicit things like heroin and things on the street, and you cannot do that.
The story of the Midwest.
It's the story of people in your predicament. They go to heroin, and you cannot do that, buddy. You cannot. Then
you end up homeless.
That you will just. It's tough. It's tough right now what you're going through, but if you substitute what they're taking away with heroin, your life is over. Mm-hmm. It's like your life is. You will be homeless. You will lose everything that you have, and you'll become a criminal trying to steal money for your next fix. That's the way it goes.
My sister OD'd on heroin and had to bring her back twice.
Yeah.
So it's in your blood. So you obviously have the genes for it.
I'm not going to ever touch a needle because I can't even think of putting a needle in my skin.
Yeah,
please.
They say that at first.
You
and then
say
all
that
of
at
a sudden,
first,
you're
but-
picking pills out of vomit. So it happens, and the progression is disgusting, and you really do need to try to wean yourself off of the narcotics. So you can't be on pot, narcotics, benzos too much. You're not going to have any productivity in life. You're going to end up, either homeless or just like in a pile of your own.
I mean, our
vomit
show's
and
only
sweat.
1 month from being homeless at all times. I mean, so we feel the pain, buddy.
I got you. I appreciate the advice. Kid.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Good luck.
Stay off it. Stay off the horse, kid.
The whores.
The horse. Stay off the horse.
Oh.
Yeah, don't ride the white horse, ride the white
Maybe that
pony.
would help.
Did you know what the horse is?
Heroin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay off the
I
horse.
put that together.
Right. Well, you did.
Do
You
you know what
called
the
it
white
whore
pony
at
is?
first.
Well, I thought you said whores. It's like, that's the one thing he's not addicted to.
You're the only person that didn't get it. Hello.
Do you know what the white pony is?
Cocaine?
Hello.
Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, man, what's going on with your deal in Charleston? I just got off a 16-hour shift. You ain't on the radio.
I ain't been on there longer than 16 hours. It's been a couple weeks since we've been gone. We parted amicably, and you're gonna have to find us by other means. You can get us live on Kick or Bubba Army Radio or the Bubba Army app, or but we're no longer on 98.1.
All right, man. Blessed be. Y'all have a good one.
All right, thanks. So the merch crick is upstairs filling. Go to Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, BubbaArmyShop.com, and get the new university, the restocked.
They're the best.
Bubba University shirts.
My favorite shirt we've done.
We have some lady Razorbacks, tank tops. I think we ordered something else, and then Lummy, we're working on in like the next 60 days, right when summer's hitting, the new outside worker Bubba Army straw hat.
Oh, nice.
Kind of deal, which I think is going to be a huge seller.
Oh,
because
yeah.
everybody that works outside really needs a straw hat. You really do. I mean, Dan, it keeps sun off of your face all day. Like people that work
the people that really try to get away from the sun wear those big straw hats.
Yeah.
They're the only ones that really work, because like a baseball cap is like literally like 25% of what you need.
Right. So anyway, and they're more fashionable than ever, and it's going to have a Bubba Army logo on it as well. The Merch Crick did alert me into a possible situation that may be happening right before our eyes.
A good one or a bad one?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think a good one, but I think a good one for him. Well, hold on. I think a good one, but we'll make it bad quickly.
Oh, no.
Dogs having eggs?
No. We got rid of that yesterday.
Oh.
Poor guy.
Poor thing. We had to gather all the eggs because they were all dead and put them inside, put them in the trash.
All of them are dead?
Well, yes.
They've been around for like 4 months.
Everyone's dead. So then it was so sad. We had to run the mother duck off at first, and then we collected the eggs, and then we put them in the trash, and then we had to take a rake and rake the mulch so that her bedding wasn't still in it, so that she will leave and go back in the back with the other ducks and get repregnated and try again.
Get raped again so she can give birth to more dead eggs?
Well, but
what a horrible existence.
The thing is maybe in the back.
Such is life for the woman.
Find an area in the back. Don't nest right by my front door.
Yeah.
Is that the lesson?
Well, I mean, she went through so much
cooked 'em.
stress. So anyway, it was so sad because she kept going back and she couldn't figure it out. So, but Lummy for 3 hours, she was just looking at her because Erica has her on the blink. So I'm at the apartment and I'm looking at her.
She's just looking for the 8
And
eggs.
she's
It's like you're like looking for your keys. Like,
Right.
I know I left those sons of bitches somewhere.
And she knows that she's had this nest in this particular area for literally 78 days, and it's
And
gone.
all of them are dead?
All of them. We put a light to every one of them. They were all not.
Did you crack any open?
No, I did not. I just put them in a container and put them away. Needless to say, though, Lummy, this morning when I got to work, she wasn't there. So I think she maybe went to the back and relocated.
Probably.
Drowned herself.
Well, yeah.
Well, she'll get that when the mail duck
She's
gets on
swimming
top.
upside down.
So supposedly the Merch Crick just texted down and said, "Hey, don't forget to promote, the merch." So I promoted the merch, and then she said, "You might want to ask Rhett about his big weekend, supposedly he's driving a rental car right now.
Oh.
Because he had a girlfriend in town.
Oh.
Really?
Rhett,
she blew up my spot like that, huh?
Yeah, well,
you can't come in driving a rental.
She sits her office at the very, very top. Like she could be up. That office could almost be the night watchman because you can see the gate and then you can see the parking lot.
Yep.
That's
It's
where
like
her
air traffic control.
Yeah, nothing goes in and out of this place with whoever. It used to be Ken Snyder, Red Tape Ken. That was his office, back when he was up there. But since they left and we made that the merch deal in the Clem's Clubhouse, that's where her office is. And she noticed that Rhett was driving a rental car, and then Rhett, where did she get the other intel? Did she ask you?
She was taking the garbage out when I pulled up this morning.
God, I got her trained so good.
When I parked, I could see the look on her face. She didn't know who it was. She was getting ready to tap the window and give me the good news.
Yeah, she's a little ball buster. She's somebody pulling it. Remember when Keith Kimberlin?
She was on it.
Yeah, like she'll get it. She's strapped too.
She's
Anyway.
the BRN first responder, if you
Right.
will.
So she said, "Rad, what are you doing driving this new car?"
Yeah, she was like, "Did you get a new car?" And I said, "No, it's a rental. I got a friend in town."
So
and I'm
hold on.
driving
So
that."
whatever information she got, she didn't illegally obtain. Like she didn't overhear you talking. You told her.
No, yeah, I told her.
Yeah, and you told her what? What did you tell her?
I said I got a friend in town this weekend. We've been hanging out, and I just felt like driving the rental today because I don't want that money to go on my SunPass.
Well, technically, it still will.
Yeah, you dumbass.
Oh, well, it's her rental. She'll be okay.
Yeah, no, it's her rental and her pass.
Hold on. So you're saying that, hey, I thought times were bad for me, but times are so bad for you that you're worried about the tolls getting to work?
No, I just like driving that car better. It's 20 years newer than my truck is, so the amenities are a little nicer.
Did she say, go ahead and take
Yeah,
my
did
truck?
she know?
Yeah, she did. I woke up. I was getting ready to walk out the door, and she said, "You want to take the RAV today?"
The RAV?
I said, "Yeah."
You're big pimping when when she asks if you want to take the RAV, and that's an upgrade from what you usually drive. This is the RAV. Whoa!
I'll save a little bit of gas.
So she's still in bed after you
listening?
blasted her all weekend long.
Is she listening?
No,
she doesn't know how to find the station, please. Nobody does. Although when I did see Gene Friday, I got there before he did, and his truck pulled in. He rolled his window down, and he was listening to AM 820, and we were on there because they replay their show in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I was listening to the show. Did you know they replay it in the afternoon? I go, yeah. And it was clear on AM 820 in his truck, and it was clear as hell.
Gene had a
Sound
theory.
good?
Gene had a theory.
What?
That one of the reasons that you're so good as a coach is just because you have that voice, that tone, and that delivery that just people like to listen to.
Well, whatever.
Oh, Bubba,
Yeah,
listen,
people listen to you.
there's like 4 or 5 moms.
You just got this tone. What?
That 4 or 5 moms are marking out. They listen to the show.
Yeah.
Oh, they do?
100%.
You mean like moms that may not have listened before and then once their kid told them Bubba and then they researched it?
Yeah.
Yep. New listeners.
Yes.
New fans.
For real?
100%. They were talking to me about it. They're talking to Ashley about it because they were all talking about, with Walker. And then they were like, "Are you on the radio with Dr. Dan?" And, "Oh, it's such a good show. We put it on, when we're heading to school and after school and things like that."
Really?
So, yeah. On 820.
I got close to those kids. I like Liam and I like Gronk. And who's that new little kid? Teeny tiny little guy, but
Grant.
he catches everything.
Everything. Grant.
Grant, man. I'm like, Dan, throw it to Grant. The kid will catch anything.
Almost everything he catches.
Yeah.
And he's lightning fast.
And then the African is it Pierre Pont?
Pierre Pont.
Pierre Pont.
He Haitian?
No, I'll tell you what he is he's badass. Is what he is.
Badass.
Bitch has got some jumps on him, boy.
Yep.
Just hey, what's our quarterback's name?
Matthew.
Throw it to Pierre Pont high. He'll sky up here and get it.
And those kids are all friends at school. It's nice. When I went to, they had like a end of the year dad lunch thing, and watching them all play together just at recess is nice. So it's cool when you can see your kid have friends and they all play together.
One of the
and get
reasons
along.
we won that game is because I told Gronk, I said, when you're nose guarding and you hear 3, and because our quarterback was like a little teeny tiny guy, and Gronk is a big guy, and he's got this wingspan on him that's unbelievable. I said, just follow him. Don't go past the line of scrimmage because you can't. But just flap your hand, jump, try to tip his passes, be as wide as you can. And the little guy, Dan, they had to put a new quarterback in because the little guy was like 0 for 50.
Yeah, he couldn't throw past him.
Couldn't get by Gronk.
Nope.
Oh, Gronk, just make yourself as big as you can. The little guy, you got him freaked out.
It was like Shaq guarding someone, like a little center, like a
I think
little
we
forward.
won 33-18.
Yeah.
I think we did.
It was great. It was
Did
awesome.
Did
Thank you.
anybody see the last lap of the Indy 500?
You know what's irritating is I watched all up until there's 15 laps left, that red flag right after that guy flipped over.
Mm-hmm.
And I went downstairs because Matthew's dad showed up to pick him up. And I ended up talking to him for like half hour. I go back up, my TV auto turned off, and I couldn't get the last 15 minutes of the race. I'm so pissed. I just see the guy pull up in the winner's circle.
Well,
here's God damn it.
Yeah, but hold on, I'll let you see it. But here's
I put
what
so much time into that boring-ass race.
But what you forgot is this. So with 15 to go, they had a red with like 8 to go, and then they had a red with 4 to go.
Really?
Yeah, there was a realistically.
So I could have almost watched the last 3 laps.
Yeah, absolutely. You probably didn't. So here's the deal. It took like literally an hour to run like the last 15 laps. For real. And it should have finished under caution, realistically. But they shut it down with 2 to go, which means that when they pulled out of the pit, they threw a red, Dan. There was this crash on a restart with like 5 to go. And on the restart, they crash. So they have one that let them go like around 1 or 2 times under caution. It gets down to be 2 laps to go. They're like, we better throw a red because they haven't got it cleaned up yet. It takes, they lift the cars on these big flatbeds and then throw down some oil dry, and then take the big vacuum truck and blow the oil dry off. It's extensive. And so they throw the red. Then they're like, listen, so they're going to pull out of the pits, and when they come around, it's going to be 1 to go. It's going to be a 1-lap shootout. That's all it was a 1-lap shootout.
And that's not real usual. That's not real typical with Indy.
It's not typical with any racing.
Well, they kind of do like that green, white, checkered for NASCAR.
Yeah, but it's
like a 2-lap deal.
That's a green, white checker. Like they'll revert back to that. So and Indy always gives them, okay, you pull out of the pits, we're going to give you 1 lap. And then, so usually they have to have at least 3 laps to get 1 lap in, not 2, because it takes them a lap to,
get up to speed.
Just to get everybody all sorted out and get your tires scrubbed off. And Lummy, did you see Melissa Carpenter?
No, you get it. I think 10 seconds before me.
And she throws around Benjamin Franklin.
Melissa Carpenter, $100. Venmo.
Thank you, Melissa Carpenter. Dan, I'll play you the last lap of the Indy 500 next. It was unbelievable because Newgarden did what Ericsson did to Newgarden last year. It was completely role reversal.
Well, that's nice. It's only fair.
Yeah.
I began to hallucinate and thought a houseplant was talking to me.
Prescription medication.
Oh, man.
Prescription medication.
Rare delicacy.
It takes a lot of great prescription medication to make the show sound this mediocre. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Supposedly, someone hacked Bubba Wallace's radio channel.
Hacked who?
Bubba Wallace.
Oh, they didn't say anything.
I know, but they're making a big deal about it. Just everything in NASCAR. Word in Florida Ballard. Morning, Gary. We can't show. Come on, Josie. It seems like they like that kind of shit. There was nothing It's torture, right? Because I've been doing this. I've been writing this one when I stopped making writing credits. So I was like, that's not wrong. He's got over like 2 hours and 5 minutes. I was like, that's not wrong. I'm just watching.
There's all this, like, you know, what do they call it? The sections or the...
Yeah.
Stages? Yeah. Stage 1 winner? Curious.
I thought, like, oh, maybe Walker would like to watch it. You know, his car, and he's just like, this is
torture.
Yeah.
It's literally torture. The thing that frustrated me about the Indy race was Colton Huerta. Started off like 19th or 20th and was working his way up to like 5th place. And then he comes out and he hits somebody in the pit row, and then they made him do a drive-through. He was fucked. He was doing great, man. He was, like I said, went from like 20th to 5th.
Is it his fault too?
I told him to pull out, and another guy was pulled in. It was this big guy. They had contact. And officially, it's his fault. He pulled out. He was stuck. This pick was sent him, you know. He was pulling.
Good morning. What's up, Ella? Close. So big in McGillicuddy. He's not good. Well, I guess he could say
I saw that on.
You saw the head
I wouldn't do it.
I turned it on. Actually,
Nothing.
I was like, by the pool,
You're deprived. You're gonna be watching like cornhole championships.
Well, they had
Well, it's Monday sports.
They had pickleball.
Oh yeah, this is like the dead season before like baseball.
Well, baseball.
Or not baseball.
Baseball's on,
football.
but the football.
The Rays game got over so early that the next game was close. Well, I turned it off actually. I don't fucking know what the hell they're doing. I'm like trying to like watch it and know the rules and just.
How was the food? At the fucking place you guys went to eat?
What, the pizza?
You talking about Friday night?
Yeah.
They don't have their own food. They had a food truck that ran out of pizza. It was horse shit. And so Lummy saw, because Lummy's brilliant at times, Lummy saw that there was a pizza place up the street, and so we got like $100 a pizza up the street and brought it back.
Dan pulled out the Benjamins and said, "Get the pizza."
Man, I'm glad I really didn't go. You're taking me to a food truck?
Well, we went to a real
There's
pizza
a
place.
microbrewery, which I know you love beer.
Oh no.
Well, they had wine. They had wine for review.
What?
They had beer and wine.
Wine time.
And it was like it was a microbrewery, so I had like weird beers. Yeah, you'd have hated it, Bubba.
It was a nice place, though.
Yeah, it was cool for a metal building outside of Carrollwood.
The little pizza place.
The pizza place was good. Yeah.
So now hold on. Was it one of the kids' uncles kind of bullshit?
Yeah. And then I got another story about it. I'll tell it on air. It's
All right, just save it for the show. Tell Lummy.
Save it for the show, Dr. Dan.
I don't think you know about this story.
Huh?
I don't think you know.
Probably not. I don't know. When I left, you were in a pretty heated, not heated, but in-depth conversation.
Yeah, about vaginas, right?
Yeah.
I love talking to
3 women
Catholics.
about vaginas.
3 women about vaginas. Yeah, holding court on the vagina.
In the Love Sponge monarchy, thou shalt not challenge King Bubba's authority ever.
May, say it, May.
He's not on drugs. He's just weird.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show. Don't forget today's after show will be an exclusive podcast only. Available wherever you get your podcasting. Just type in the Bubba Army. It's celebrating our 5 millionth download in our podcast world. Our podcasting is kind of becoming a thing. We make a little bit of money on it.
It's doing well.
And today we're celebrating our 5,000th or our 5 millionth download by doing an FCC the fines of the FCC show, where we kind of talk about them, or I recollect what I know about them. Maybe play a few news stories, Lummy, about them.
Yep.
Play them, the ones that we have. Are you looking? Did you do a Google search on them themselves?
Yes, I found some from the FCC. They don't really list it, but I've been reading through the transcript of it.
Oh, great.
Along with everyone else. But it's the FCC's website that is like listing them.
Well, I would think that maybe the media might have had a list of them.
No, they just kind of described and even read in Macho Man. We're looking, Alvin the Chipmunk, Scooby-Doo, kind of just talking about that. But this other one lays out each segment and then describes the parody. So at least we can get those names.
Should we maybe print that little?
Okay.
Print that for me. That it would just be, like cooler for the show, make it even more of a show. Like, having some really cool data, not just winging it like we usually do. Yeah, but instead, Lummy, look, I'm referring to the actual FCC paperwork here.
Yeah.
And it says we got this and that and this and that. Thank you, Lum.
No problem.
For me telling you how to do your job. Hello.
Good morning, gang. Illini Brett.
Hi, buddy.
I was at the 500 this year. I go every year, have been for a while now, and seats are right.
Where's your seats?
My seats are right. My seats are right where that tire went flying.
Oh, just coming out of the out of one through the short chute.
I'm at probably the beginning, like the first quarter part of the entrance to turn 2.
That's also real close to Rico's suite. That's where Rico's cars and golf carts and stuff where they park. Well, all the suite owners have that's the parking lot for them for the most part.
Right, yeah, because there's the grandstand ends at turn 2, and then there's the building adjacent.
Right, there's probably about maybe 50 to 80 feet between the two of just like parking lot space, and that's where it just cleared the crowd and went in and smashed the front end of a car or an SUV or something. But if that would have hit somebody, it would have killed them.
It was. It was very scary. I mean, I've never seen a tire go flying like that.
Like how close?
Scary.
How close was it to you? Honestly.
When Kirkwood's tire went flying, it left his car, broke the tether right in front of me, and then. At that point, the wreck was already happening. Rosenquist hit the wall, and then that's when it all started. That initial contact happened directly in front of me, and that tire went flying. So I'm probably 75 yards to the right of where the grandstand ends.
Right.
And at the trajectory of the tire from my seating perspective, it looked like it was going to smash the crowd.
But it cleared the crowd. It went into the parking lot. Thank God, because if it would have went into the crowd, it would have killed. It would have killed 4 or 5 people.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Dan, you got a right front or a left. Was it the right front?
It was the right front, I believe, of Kirkwood's car, the one that ended up flipping.
Let me see if you can Google it for me.
I thought it was his back tire.
And it was and they're even wider, Dan. Like they're more,
they're big. They're huge. But either way, they're spinning really fast, then they're flying through the air at 200 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And they weigh about 50, 60 pounds.
Right.
With the wheel and the rim and the tire.
That's going to take out 4 people, at least.
Yeah, it was very, very scary.
And the thing about it is, man, I don't think you can sue the Indianapolis 500 because it's like in the real fine print of your ticket. it says that you are enduring any risk, including flying objects into the crowd and so forth and so on.
Right. Yeah. And somebody has said, well, you think they're going to make the catch fence higher? And I was like, I even if you make the catch fence higher, that tire had such a trajectory up, it would have probably cleared that, even if that fence was about 5 feet higher.
And let's not forget, each one of those tires are tethered. So it's such a freak accident that the wreck caused the tether to break. That's why this is such a rare thing. And I hope they don't knee jerk and make the Indianapolis 500 put another $5 million of catch fencing in, because I think it's only happened one other time in Indianapolis history, and that was like in turn 3 or 4. And that's when they started tethering the tires. And I don't think since they've tethered tires that any tire has taken out a fan. I don't think. I could be wrong.
Well, I was scrolling through Twitter yesterday. I did see a statement from Indy, and their initial reaction on their first inspection was they're trying to say that it wasn't the tethered part, that technology didn't break. But
so Dan, you can see that
they're
going in. By the way, Rico's, my buddy Rico, Dan, where I got kicked out of the 500, his suite is right here. See it right there. That's literally where his.
That's an amazing location.
Rico, that's probably fat ass Rico right there. Well, so this tire ended up, got this wreck here, ended up flying and through, here it is, and it ends up going like right
in that little gap.
Yeah, and it hits.
Perfect place for it to go.
I think this is you couldn't ask for a better place.
Help! Go back! Can I just check my truck? Help!
That's really not that much damage, Dan.
Go back! Can I just check my truck?
Johnny, security guard trying to be.
Yeah.
Listen, okay.
Go back.
Somebody's Honda. Somebody's Chevy Volt, rental got hit. Big deal, right?
Think about how much more valuable that wheel and rim was than that car that hit.
Probably right. Exactly. It's a carbon fiber wheel. It's
magnesium.
The rubber is at least $300 or $400 on it.
Are you kidding me? A slick like that, a racing slick's probably $750 to $900 just for the tire.
You're right.
The rim is probably $7,000 to $8,000. If
I was the guy that owned a car, I'd be like, well, hey, let me just keep the wheel and the rim. We'll call it even.
Yeah,
right.
It's a famous one.
Yeah. Anyway, buddy, it was an exciting race. We're going to talk about it right now.
That place is absolutely just unbelievable. And one of the best things about it is leading up to the race when they do
when Jules sang the national anthem,
and then they do the
back home again.
Taps. They play taps. You could, with 340,000 people, this is no lie, you can hear a pin drop. You can't hear a beer crack open. You don't hear chit chat. You don't hear anything. It is about as silent and solemn and beautiful of a thing as anybody could ever witness.
Yeah, I've been there I've been there a few times, and I would agree with you, bud. I really would.
That race is absolutely incredible. It was great.
All right,
it
man.
Really was
good
great.
Talking to you.
You guys have a great.
Bye now. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, buddy. Throw some down. All out the Bub Army. So, the guy was talking about the festivities of the Indianapolis 500 and how prestigious they were, and they had a flyby, and they had God Bless America, and then they had the national anthem, and they had back
sung
home
by a Canadian that
back home again in Indiana, which always makes me cry.
Did you cry this time?
No Jim Neighbors, though. It's sad.
No, but I think this guy's better.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, Jim Neighbors kind of sucked.
Whoa,
He sucked.
Dr. Dan.
Well, I mean, he was, as he got older, he was losing it a little bit.
Well,
I mean,
he sucked.
come on.
Dan, he sucked. Just in general.
Oh,
Just give it at that.
Okay.
So Jewel did this year's Indy 500, and Anna sent me a piece where people are saying that her rendition of the Indy 5 of the Star Spangled Banner, the national anthem, was disrespectful. I was like,
what they expect? She's a folk singer.
I watched it live. and I actually thought it was refreshingly good.
I enjoyed it too. I watched it live, Bubba. I don't know where they're coming from.
Is it just do people just like people just
upset.
hate
Yes.
just to be a dick?
Yep.
Just to create controversy so that
They're so bored. They have nothing to do. They just look for things to get upset about.
Right.
People obsess about being trolls, and so they want to troll whatever they can troll. And they just love to be dicks to everyone.
I'm gonna actually start using this to my defense. If people start trolling me for something that maybe I do bad, I'm gonna be like, listen, what do you expect? That people gave Jewel a hard time about doing a brilliant rendition of the national anthem. So what do you expect?
And a lot of people mix up the national anthem a little bit because it gets kind of, a little mundane when you keep
Let me
singing
ask
it
you
the
this:
exact same
if it
way.
would have been an African American
Oh,
and they
they'd
would
be proud.
and they would have souled it or bluesed it up,
right?
Would it have been a problem? No, not at all. If not at all.
So I when a white person sings
When
it
you're
differently.
a white Canadian folk singer, what do you expect?
So there's.
I like Jewel and her jacked up teeth.
Yeah.
She, by the way, she fixed her snags.
She did.
I
always liked her.
I've been told that she fixed her snag teeth.
Yeah.
Hold on. I thought this was brilliant, and when I saw this article today from Anna, we're like, oh my God, people are protesting Jewel that she
They thought it was disrespectful.
I was surprised.
I
She's
was
not
like,
Canadian.
I thought she was.
No, she's American.
Thanks.
Oh, my bad. I thought she was from Canada and moved to San Diego and
but
was singing
what
in
does it
coffee
matter
shops.
where you're from?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter what color you are,
Nope.
where you're from.
Nope.
If you're singing our song and you change it up a little bit.
Well, it does
and-
matter now because
and-
if you're white and you change it up, you get shamed. If
Right.
you're African American and you change it up, then you're an artist.
Oh, say.
First of all, she didn't mispronunciate any of the words. She didn't, she didn't leave anything out. She didn't add to it. She just changed the rhythm of it a little bit. And everybody's all freaking out. And I remember after I was telling my mom, man, she did a good job. I mean, because how many different ways everybody just sings it the same way. You can't dig Whitney back up from when she blasted it. Remember, the only bitch to really nail it was Whitney at the Tampa Super Bowl, right during the Iraqi Desert Storm deal.
94?
Might have been arguably the best
2001.
rendition of the national anthem in the history of our world.
Right.
Period.
Oh, say.
Daddy Joe was probably at that game.
Yep, both were. I was there.
Can you see by the dawn's early light?
I mean, I got a full-blown boner for this one.
Yeah, I like it.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, all the ramparts we wore.
You and Anna's a little verklempt over there.
No, it was just I thought it was off key.
Yeah, that part was a little
Sorry.
Off key is cool.
And the rocket's red glare.
I mean, if they'd be busting her ass because it was a tad off key, I get it. But you're busting her ass just because she's mixed it up a little bit. Please, it's refreshing.
It was refreshing.
Bombs bursting in there.
She looks great.
She looks great.
Yep.
It sounds great.
God
They got it
bless America.
They got it produced great. She looks great, and I like her outfit.
You remember when she sang about Jews in that one song?
No, I don't.
Through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
I mean, if you got ADHD, you might be a little bit mad. You're like, God dang, your mom. I mean,
Oh no,
please.
when they blues it up, it's way longer with all the runs.
Or the land
Man, I mean, I think she nailed it.
Are those F-16?
Oh, yeah, you should know. And look, I mean, the fighter jets, talk about perfectly timed. The fighter jets are going right over the start-finish line when she's ending the song.
I mean, that's planned. But
Right.
I mean,
It's
no,
perfect.
it
The timing
is,
is
but,
very
but
coordinated.
they both have. I mean, the singer has to keep time,
and she has to sing it like she did in rehearsal too.
right? And so, and they literally have guys on air traffic control being like, okay, they know where they're supposed to be at what point of the song they're supposed to be.
Snaggletooth bitches
They're
going in for the finish.
Like, slow down, speed up, 20 knots, speed up, slow down, 15, up 5, up 5, give me 5 more knots, slow it down 7, pick it up 10, give it 10 more knots, come on, come on, hurry up, fellas.
Now get back to the border and start bombing those migrants. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Did I
Dude,
say
we're
that?
talking about Jewel, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. They're from New Mexico. They're supposed to be protecting our
Dan,
border. Oh, okay.
Now take those
This is
planes down
invasion.
to the border and bomb the immigrants, Dan.
Didn't say immigrants. The people illegally crossing the border. The criminals crossing the border.
Back to the Indy
Invasion.
500.
Oh, say, does that star spangled banner and wave?
If you don't like this, if
she's great,
if
man.
you don't like this, you're just a dick.
Yeah, I agree.
You're just a dick.
I mean, I get not liking it, but to call it disrespectful.
Yeah, there's not an ounce of disrespect in this at all.
Nope. Nice bald spot. Sorry. That was kind of weird.
It's awesome, dude. I have no criticism.
Only criticism I have is you
She didn't do it with the tank top on.
No, you nailed.
Denzel Clavich.
Nailed it.
Oh, sorry.
It's only.
Yeah, she nailed it.
Nailed it to this nailing it.
This event is what it is because of the annual ritual and respecting that ritual. That's why
You trying to get me to cry, Lummy?
300,000.
I just, good musical performances.
Trying to get me to cry?
This is. Oh, this year. Okay.
Yeah, Lummy didn't get it from the network feed. He got it from some guy from Leesburg, Indiana.
Filmed there on their TV.
Some guy that had a beta from Leesburg, Indiana. He got it. All right, we're not going to play this. It makes
so, like, hokey.
It makes me cry every time. What?
Really?
Yeah, it does.
It's so hokey.
Oh, come on.
It's a little hokey.
You know
Listen
what?
to that guy sing. I'm tearing up.
If
right
you're
now.
not from Indiana, then you don't get it.
You're right. I don't.
Just like there's probably some stupid stuff that happens in San Diego I don't get.
Right.
She mocks all tradition. So, I mean,
Even
it's just,
my own.
Yeah.
So.
Let me go to words. Well, I got the last lap of the Indy 500. Plus, we haven't talked about Dan's pumping and tanning and stretching.
And then some kind of story that happens.
Oh yeah, and then some kind of restaurant, Willie, and everything. We got
Oh,
all.
yeah.
We got all of that to get through yet.
Time for another bathroom break. We'll make sure they wash their hands.
Gross, your mouth was open.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dr. Willie.
Yeah, check us out. You can see all our stuff on YouTube.
Check it out.
We'll come on the radio.
Thanks, Never Justify Number 40.
Yeah, no, it's all good. But yeah, you can check us out. You can go out. Go on the radio.
Rusty Tank.
All right.
Jerseys.
What? Oh my God, we have a battery.
I think some said Jules from Alaska.
Yeah,
Technically was born in Houston, Utah.
Yeah, I fucked it
She
up.
lived in Alaska.
I must have been thinking about Alanis Morissette.
What?
My bad, my bad.
What did Anna do wrong?
I said Jewel was Canadian. I don't know why I thought she was Canadian.
Let me tell him to shoot to the wide shot so I can eat.
Basically Canada, so.
It's in the wide shot.
Organic jeans. Good morning.
Are we in the live shot?
Yeah, we're in the live shot.
She's Mormon. Ew.
You can just stop by at 10.
Yeah, she's saying about Jews. What did she say? She was like, I promise I'll never
her
wear
name is
those,
Drew.
that funny little hat again. That's so funny. I don't even know what song that was. Pieces of you. Oh!
What did it say?
She said, oh no. Jewel, you can't say that now. I remember because my friend played this for me like 6th grade. She's like, oh, Jewel's hating on Jews. You say he's a Jew. Does he mean it's...
Let's keep that off the air if we could, please.
He'll never put that funny hat again.
We have a very pro-Jew policy here at the BRM.
Oh, shit. Damn, Jewel.
That song.
Just bring it back. Bring it
How
back.
old's that song?
Old. It's probably like, it must be like 97 if I were to guess. Let's see. Piece of you, Jewel.
What does it sound like?
I remember listening to it when I was in middle school. Oh, no. 95.
Did you say something? Did you say something bad about Jews?
Pieces
Says a lot.
Maybe that's not it. And the pieces.
Pieces of you or of her or
Of
what?
You is the name of the song. Pieces. Oh, be careful.
She has such a pretty voice. You can say nasty stuff. It still sounds pretty.
When she
It's a happy
starts
song.
saying slurs, I mean.
It's a happy song. I don't understand. I kick her in the face. She sounds so sweet, though.
I know. So gently.
It's like all the other kids with pumped up kicks. Better run. It
Yeah.
sounds so innocent and such a violent song.
Oh, that's a violent song?
This is talking about shooting kids.
Really?
You don't know the lyrics of that fucking
Pumped
song?
up kicks, yeah.
Foster the people.
Better run, outrun my bullets, outrun my gun. It's not shooting up a school. Leave the fucking...
Lenny, send me that song.
I can't even believe they still play it.
Here's the Google search for the lyrics. I never even knew that.
Man, where were the woke people then?
All the other... It's just such a playful melody, like,
I
you
know.
don't think.
Quick, can you look around him and say what his plan? He's got a rolled cigarette. He's a coward. Yeah, he's got a 6-shooter gun. That's about the box of fun thing. Coming for you.
Outrun my gun, all the other kids. I didn't know that. Jesus.
You got it?
Just playfully singing along to this horrific song.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a good song at all. It's not,
Running away from us.
killing the rich kids.
That's a big song.
Ew.
It's
That
disgusting,
song.
isn't it?
Yeah. Why do they play it on Magic 94.9?
I don't know. I mean, they won't play R. Kelly, but I mean,
Right?
But they'll play that.
Oh man, I love R. Kelly's music so much.
I know.
It's so good.
That's
It's
good
so good. I Believe I Can Fly. Holy shit. What a
Yeah.
voice.
They'll play Michael Jackson, but not R. Kelly.
I know.
The Love Sponge.
Broadcasting from a bricked-in parking garage near the flight path of a major American airport. It's time to turn out the propaganda and manipulate some minds. Now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I mean, like, and they also realize is that now they have a guaranteed way to be saved by no matter how, you know.
Waiting for him to talk. Did his heart stop? Call Dr. Oz. Tell him we need someone to translate this speech. As he opens his mouth, he can't control it. He speaks so badly, I hope he's trolling. Don't lie and say you made sense of it. Can't understand Fetterman. When he speaks, it sounds like gibberish. Can't understand Fetterman. Can't understand Fetterman. Can't understand Fetterman.
And let's also talk about the elephant in the room. I had a stroke, and I might miss some words during this debate, mush two words together, but it knocked me down, and I'm going to keep coming back up.
Talking to himself, 'cause no one else can understand him but himself.
I'm the only person on this stage right now that has
His mind goes blank, he's having a stroke again, and we're waiting for the words to roll off his tongue. If you voted for him, you're really dumb. Don't lie and say you made sense of it. Can't understand Fetterman. When he speaks, it sounds like gibberish. Can't understand Fetterman. Don't lie and say you comprehend it. Can't understand Fetterman. When he speaks, it's worse than Joe Biden. Can't understand Fetterman. Can't understand Fetterman. Can't understand Fetterman.
Occupy then SNAP and requirements for works for hungry people, but not about protecting the taxpayers, you know, that will bail no matter whatever does about a bank to crash.
Literally talked about going to a school and shooting the rich kids. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. In fact, if you go and listen to the song, it really lays. But if you go and Google the lyrics, it really talks about killing the rich kids at school. How in the hell did this fly? pumped up kicks, which means the kids who have the pumped up tennis shoes, the
expensive ones.
The expensive one. You better watch out, and you better be able to run from my gun.
Outrun my gun, outrun my bullets.
Yeah.
It'd be faster than my bullet.
Nice.
Oh, something he killed hunting? I don't know. Is it
Maybe.
meat?
Maybe.
The person?
Maybe. I don't know. Jeffrey Dahmer deal.
He wanted to write it that way.
What?
The guy in the band was working with a commercial jingle person at the time, and had kind of made a comment of the juxtaposition of how it's, a happy sounding song and the lyrics could kind of be about whatever you want to. So he wanted to think of real life things he could pull inspiration from, and since he was seeing more and more school shootings in the news, and the bassist of that band also has a cousin who survived the Columbine shooting.
Oh my God.
They wrote it from the perspective of an anti-gun song.
Oh.
But it's written from the point of view of a homicidal kid.
But they got a little bit of insulation with the Columbine gimmick.
And because it's like a whimsical melody.
And they also kind of thought it was a rib that it got as much radio play as it did because of what it is about.
Yeah, it was like, hey, man, let's make a song that there's no way they'll play on the radio because it's about school shooting, and the radio couldn't play it fast enough. Like, right? Like, I mean, Z100 and KISS FM in New York and B96 in Chicago, there's about Q105 and, used to be Q105 in Tampa, the Power Pig and all these huge radio stations in America. There's about 10 of them. The top 40 in Dallas, the top 40 in Los Angeles, the top 40 in Chicago, the top 40 in LA, the top 40 in Miami, the top 40 in Tampa, the top 40 in Atlanta, the top 40 in Dallas. And, once these program directors, one of them plays them, then all of them play them. Because they're like, oh, my God, this guy knows something I don't know. This is a real hot song. And then, boom, as soon as, 5 of those guys start playing a brand new song that they like, boom, then every other, then the Rockford, Illinois, and the Terre Haute, Indianas, and the Lansing, Michigans, and the Ocala, Floridas, and the Gainesville, and the Fort Walton Beach, and the Jacksonville, all the ancillary markets want to be as cool as what, KISS FM in Los Angeles is playing. So then they start playing it, and it becomes a hit. That's how radio works.
I hear this on Magic 94.9 all the time.
Oh, yeah, all the time.
That's like adult contemporary,
Yeah.
Easy office listening.
Yeah. You'd hear this on your local adult contemporary station.
Here in the doctor's office.
Singing the national anthem a certain different way.
And there's nothing in the music video to suggest that it's about that either. Like, it's not like a kid with a gun or
No.
anything. It's just them playing their instruments. So.
Hello.
I agree with Dr. Dan 99% of the time, but don't you dare disrespect Jim Neighbors. And I want to say this to Bubba to see if it makes you cry.
I wasn't disrespecting him.
When I dream about the moonlight on the Wabash, how I long for my Indiana home.
Normally had a guy that sounded a little less than Jimmy Hoffa sing those words to me. I probably would be in tears right now, but my God, that gives me nightmares. Whoa. Work on your singing, kid. So anyway, talking about the Indianapolis 500, 2 years ago, this Ericsson guy, like the one thing about IndyCar is if you get behind a guy and you're equal, and they have 20 push to pass things. They have these things called push to pass, and it's a little button that they hit, and they can hit it. Each guy gets the certain amount of times he can hit it during the race. Well, you try to have one. If what you try to do strategically is to have a couple of these saved for in case you get into a last lap shootout. So if it's 12, you try to, throughout the day, conserve a little bit so that you have a few of these push to pass instant horsepower gimmicks left in case you'd be one of two cars in this particular situation. Well,
Hall of Fame Scout Big Gulp gifted 5 subs.
Thank you. Love them. And when's Penny calling back?
Yes,
Penny was supposed to have called.
I think last week.
Penny. Scout Big Gulp. Tell Penny, call in. I mean, she's ruining the segment. The first-time masturbatory Hitachi experiment. So this Ericsson guy last year, he was in first place, and this O'Ward guy was in second. Now, normally, you're a sitting duck. If you let a guy get right behind you in Indy, he's going to be able to dive down or side suck you, get to the side of you, even if you're smashing one of these push to pass. So you really got to snake. You got to keep your car moving and snaking so much that the guy behind you can't get a lock on you. Like, you cannot stay straight at all, because if you do, he'll get a lock on you, and that'll give him enough draft to be able to slingshot you. So this is last year's, not this year's. This is last year's last lap of the Indy 500.
From the number 8, look at him swerving, trying to break the track. Rosenquist and O'Ward on the inside. Tony Kanaan is up.
See, Dan, I think this racing's so good. I really like this racing, don't you?
Gonna let that happen. Kanaan to the high side on the dirty track.
Now, they could never put Formula Ones on this track, could they? Because they go 900 miles an hour, wouldn't they?
Well, the Formula One suspension isn't designed for that lateral load like this.
Oh, okay.
It could absolutely be modified. They could.
Kanaan hangs on, and side-by-side action.
But Formula One just doesn't have any straight ovals. It's always a road course, is it not?
Right. But these, Indy does do road courses, too. So those cars, the road course car and the oval car are completely different cars.
Right, I understand.
T-shirt well, 50 on the cash
This is what
out.
Marcus
Thank you, T-shirt well.
Ericsson wants to see, but Potso O'Ward is now in lockstep. He's going to have a great draft down
This is the last lap. Here's the last lap.
back straight, but Marcus trying to break it.
They know that there is only one lap to go. When they come to the yard of bricks, they'll see the white flag.
See, normally they're not darting like this at all.
It's a Swedish snake on the backstretch trying to break the draft. What does Ericsson do on the front stretch? Here comes O'Ward with a run.
Neither of these two in the front have won the Indy 500. There is 2.5 miles to go. And O'Ward is on the attack. Here comes Pato.
But he just can't. He just can't get it in. Pato O'Ward. He just can't get it in because Ericsson's, super snake in it.
Ericsson won't let it happen. Phenomenal driving from both men.
I don't know if O'Ward's going to be able to gather it back up. That might have been his big chance. They exit 2 and go to the backstretch. Ericsson leads by 5 car lengths.
Just think about our good friend Tony Stewart has the fastest one lap ever recorded in Indy at 2:38.
Really?
Average. Yeah.
God.
Ericsson has shaken off.
He says he was 250 down the front and back.
Jesus.
Oh, damn it. My fat ass. Hold on.
Only other Swede.
Did it, buddy. You just won the Indy 500.
Hold on. I had to get him coming off of 4 here. Here goes a short shoot.
In really bold driving.
In turn 2.
Yellow behind you.
Oh, that's right. There was a crash, Dan, and they called it last year. So this is this year's last lap. Now, mind you, Dan, the leader, you didn't see this. The leader, Ericsson, is the guy that won last year with the crisscross applesauce.
Mm-hmm.
So he's winning right now. And he's got a guy named Joseph Newgarden behind him. So it's just interesting how it goes.
Hello is on the inside of Rossi.
Except last year there was 2 laps lap. Like, Dan, they're getting the green and white here together. They're getting the green and white together. It's a 1-lap shootout.
Ericsson has bolted. Ericsson sprints points away from Joseph Newgarden.
Green and
he's
white
doing
together.
what he did a year ago.
The second year in a row we see him unleashing the dragon as we see almost contact between Palou and Ferrucci. Erickson leads out a
Now, you remember last year
Yes.
how it got him in 2?
Ferrucci threw a shoulder at Alex Palou and said, "Don't you dare." Ferrucci trying to get a draft off Newgarden.
By the way, there's where Rico's suite is right there. Boom. That's probably Rico's fat ass hanging out right there.
Wow.
Drunk.
And Erickson, but Newgarden
Now watch this, Dan. Check this out.
with a monster run off turn 2.
Joseph Newgarden has
He got like a little side suck.
Oh, wow.
won the
Yep.
Indianapolis 500, and he's ahead on this last lap. Joseph Newgarden. Is this the moment when the
I mean,
almost
isn't
looked like he did it too
that
early.
exciting?
Yeah.
ends?
It almost looks like he did it too early, like Erickson's got another shot at him.
No, he won't. He did it perfect. Coming right out of 2, down the backstretch is his only place he could do it. You can't do it in the corners. And then you just got to have bigger balls to sling her down low end to protect 3.
The drought isn't over for Joseph Newgarden.
Now you know, Dan. At this point, man, if he gets a second on my bumper, he'll slingshot me. So I got to be a slippery little eel here. Watch this. Look at it. It looks like he's literally gonna go into the pit road. Watch.
What does Marcus Ericsson have something?
Look at that. To keep him off of him.
Team Penske at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and Joseph Newgarden.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe he dipped that far in the infield.
I mean, I've never seen a guy dip that. His wife's hot as hell.
Although, did you see Tony Kanaan pass with 4 tires on the grass?
Yeah, I did.
That was awesome.
Here you go, watch. Let's see, at his furthest point.
Look at that.
Hold on. At his furthest point, he is more in, like he's parallel with the pit road.
Yeah. He's going down pit lane.
Look, that's probably
You can't do that in Formula 1. That's a commit line.
No, not Indy. It's whatever. Let it eat. No, you could still get one more slingshot if you didn't play it right here.
Team Penske at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and Joseph Newgarden finally wins the Indianapolis 500.
Anna's so dry right now.
What? I love that stuff.
I'm just saying you're dry.
Round and round.
He was really ashamed that
She's
Ericsson
dry.
was bitching about it, too. You did one lap and never done that before. It's like, dude, you won a couple years ago doing the same thing, man.
Yeah, you won. Hold on.
Shit it.
You won under yellow.
Yeah.
So
shit
shut
it.
up, bitch.
I know.
Stop. So Dan, what happened? So Friday, by the way, I'm 2-1 as an assistant coach for Dan.
Thank you.
Should be 3-0.
Yeah, I got robbed.
But I am 2-1. I got a better winning record than Dan does. So anyway, the kids are all going, and I think Lummy, going to one of these kids. One of the kids' uncle owns like a restaurant, and they're doing like a little dinner, gimmick.
Little after game deal.
Yeah,
Little
it's
after
the
game
last game.
celebration.
Now, were they mad that I didn't go?
They wanted you to go. They thought you were going.
You tricked them.
You didn't answer the question.
They were disappointed. Yeah, they weren't mad.
Who told him I was going? I never.
They were just disappointed that you didn't go. Is Bubba coming? Is Bubba coming? I heard that like 5 or 6 times.
Oh, whatever.
There's donuts.
What?
So you said.
Wish I would've
So hold
gone.
on. So you went to this this guy's Italian joint, right?
No, it's not an Italian joint. It's Wolfhazen or Wolfhaven.
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 Yeah.
And so it's kind of like a brewery. It's like a micro brewery with really no food. And so they have food trucks that come by for the food part, and they serve the beer and wine. The food truck was out of pizza by the time we got there, but like I said, Lummy discovered a pizza place literally up the block. And so we ordered pizza. So
you guys
donuts.
go to this place. It's a brew house. It doesn't serve any food for the kids.
Right.
You're predominantly supposed to be there for the kids,
Right.
but it's just a brew truck Willie. I'm sorry. It's just a micro brew Jones. And so the food trucks are usually there, but they don't have enough food for the kids. So I would have been miserable
You've been pissed.
because I'm not a drinker.
Right. You're
But they
let me
got pizza and donuts.
Pizza and donuts did show up, and they were delicious. But the problem was,
Did you have a place to sit?
it's a huge place.
Yeah.
It was huge. And they had a big outdoor area, too.
All right.
So the kids are playing in the grass outside. And they have cornhole and stuff like that. And there's this little square patch of grass where the cornhole's on one side. And the kids are just kind of throwing the ball in the air. Someone's catching it. Then the next guy takes turns throwing it in the air. They're just playing.
Yeah.
They're not bothering anybody at all.
Just being boys.
So about an hour later, it's getting
Hour.
Oh, we were there 2 hours.
Damn,
plus.
no, I'm glad I didn't show
Yeah,
up.
we were there a couple hours. So a couple hours into it, all of a sudden the kids are playing in the parking lot and by the street. I'm like, guys, what's going on? Well, the owner said we can't play on the grass anymore. We're ruining the grass. I'm like, you're kidding me. He told you to play in the frickin' parking lot? Guys, stop now, get back in the grass, and start playing. Well, I'm like, listen, do as I say. Get in the grass, get out of the parking lot, get away from the street. What's that, Anderson Road?
Yeah, it's Gun Highway.
Gun Highway. Massive street there. So I'm like, get in the grass.
But the owner was one of the kids' uncles.
They said, but Vincenzo's uncle said we couldn't do it. I'm like, okay, I'll be talking to Vincenzo's uncle now. So just go ahead and keep playing.
So how'd that go? Go give me a play-by-play.
Break it down.
So I
Break it down, Dan. Be both characters, please.
Yes. So I walk in.
I want you to be in Vincenzo's uncle too, please.
Yeah, Vincenzo.
I walk in and I see Vincenzo's family
Danny,
at the
how
table.
you doing?
It's from Jersey.
Hey, Danny, welcome to the Vincenzo. How are you, my friend? You do so good with my son. He's
Straight
good,
from Sicily.
He's a good coach. You're a good coach, Donnie.
Yes, and the parents loved me and they're really nice. And Gene actually sat with the parents for a while and was talking to them and giving them the 411 on you and how good of a human being you are.
Right. Thank you, Gene.
But now Gene's...
Man, I got Gene Lasker as my PR guy.
He was, dude. He was your hype man. He was
Tell you
there.
something about Bubba, man. He's got a lot of kindness in his heart. I just swear to God, it just, sometimes he gets crazy. He's got that golden microphone kind of deal. Anyway, go ahead.
So there's the new person there sitting there, and I kind of figured that may be the owner. So I walk up to the family like, hey, what's going on? Because I was going to ask them, where the cousin was that owns the place. And like, oh, I just want you to go ahead and meet our cousin. This is,
Vincenzo.
Yeah, Vincenzo's cousin. His name is, Don Corleone, whatever.
Hey, I'm Don Corleone. I own this joint. What's going on, Dan? Are you the one picking up the tab for all this? What's going on, Danny? Yeah, I liked your dad. He was a good buck guy. Yeah.
I said, hey, nice to meet you, but listen, I got to let you know. There's zero chance I'm letting the kids play in the parking lot or by the street. You have a giant patch of grass.
Yeah, that grass, it cost me a lot of money to sod. You know what I'm saying? It cost me a lot of money. Next thing you know, the kids are trampling all over it, and I got to put new sod, Danny. Come on. It cost me $3. You know what I'm saying?
He said, that's what he said to me. He was like, they're ruining the grass. I'm like, you're kidding me, right? That's when I got pissed. I'm like, you're kidding me, right? And I said,
no, I ain't not kidding you. I'll show you my sod bill.
Dude, we brought 40 people here. They're playing on your grassy area. By the way, where your little cornhole station is, there's all mud there. There's no grass there.
Yeah, cornhole is really popular with
adults. You'd rather play in the freaking street and
the adults are like
than on your grass? Are you freaking kidding me?
We
the
brought
adults. 40 people here, a-hole. They're going to play on the grass. I told them to play on the grass. If you got a problem with that, say it now.
Hold on. Hey, who brought this guy here, man? The people that play on the grass are paying customers, not these little snot-nosed kids. I can't get any dollars out of these kids.
His answer was, okay.
So you went from talking about vaginas to yelling at the owner?
Yep.
Hold on.
He's got range.
Who are you talking about vaginas
These
to?
women. I was leaving. And
they're asking about vaginal rejuves.
He was like in a deep conversation.
What?
Hold on.
They're like, they got loosey-goosey.
Hold on. Just everybody needs to burn a real quick time out here.
I'm talking to blondes about vaginas. You have to come in here and talk to your dumb ass about grass.
Hold on. So Dan,
buzzkill.
Dan, I'm an assistant coach for your team. I need to know this information. Okay?
It was a round table, Bubba. It really
Dan,
was.
Are you saying that the boys that we coach, their mothers were gathered around a round table asking you about vaginal rejuve?
Yes,
Really?
sir.
Really? She's like, Dan, I like how you coach my kid, but can you tell me about the diva deal? Can you go tell me? I appreciate you teaching little
They're
Johnny.
also throwing pies.
I really appreciate you teaching little Johnny how to pull a flag, but can you tell me how to pull myself 10 years tighter on the vag here, buddy?
Exactly. Yes, we're talking about
Dan,
all that
so
stuff.
who brought it? Which mom?
It just comes up. I don't know how it comes up.
Like there had to be like a mom, somebody. Like
I may have brought it up just because I could tell that there was an in. You know what I mean? When you see an opportunity, Bubba, we like to take
Who
them.
likes tighter, wetter, better?
Yep.
Dan.
Everyone raise their hands.
Whole restaurant.
That is a whole new level of pimpness.
It is.
If you're the one that's the coach of the team that also that does these procedures, you're the one to bring said topic up?
Yeah, sometimes I just feel like
How
it's
did you-
appropriate.
how did you-
I don't know. I just kind of slip it in there somehow.
No, I gotta know. It's very important.
I don't remember. It
Did
just
you start
comes
with
in
like
so
breast dog
organically.
stuff and
Yeah,
kind
he
of
starts talking about like
move
weight
south?
loss and things like that, and about tummy tucks. I'm like, yeah, it can lift up your vagina if it's a little taut, if it's sagging a little bit. By the way, we do other vaginal rejuvenations. Like
nice
labiaplasties.
Nice.
Really?
Diva.
And do you say, look at my
Botox.
lovely wife. Look at the jugs on her. She just got hers done in December, and look how beautiful those are.
We
She goes,
talk about all
yes,
of it.
Donnie, I could not get these boobs if it wasn't for assistant coach Bubba Clem. Yes, he is very good to your kids and teaches them very good plays, but he also is the one that got my boobies for me. My husband of 11 years said no to the boobies, but Dan, as Dan's host, Bubba the Love Sponge, he said yes to the boobies, and he made my husband give me boobies or he would not be on the show anymore. And I still hate
Holy
him.
Lucky Charms.
And I still hate him.
She loves you.
Yeah, she
does.
thinks you, Bubba. Dan
She
forgot,
acts like
but,
she doesn't
you know.
like me.
No, she likes you.
Mm.
She does.
She was putting you over, unlike Dan was to the speech with the players.
Well, was
So lovey.
I even brought up?
God.
I was
I thought
brought
you guys
up.
are friends.
So, Dan, do you think you might get some business on the deal?
Oh yeah, I get business. Definitely. One's coming in this morning at 10 o'clock.
For real?
Look at that.
They heard you talk about the Ozempic, Bubba. They listened to the.
They do
Again,
listen to the show.
couple start listening to the show now. They heard you talk about Ozempic. Like, oh, you do the Ozempic too? I'm like, yeah, I do that.
Man, does Dan do the Ozempic? He does it for about $200 less than anybody in town, and they ship it right to you. You do a telemed, Willie, and then they send your syringes right to you, teach you how to do. Oh, you don't have to. It's so simple.
easy.
It's so easy.
And they say, I've been reading up on it and seeing all the commercials and stuff like that. They say that 15% of your body weight is not uncommon. So that would put me down to if you use 300 as a base.
So 45 pounds.
Yeah, that put me at my 2.6, 255.
Would you weigh in today?
I'm stuck at 78, 77. I'm stuck. But this year, Dan, last week I was completely off. Remember, I had the travel nightmare from hell. And I missed the gym. So I'll lose 2 or 3 this week, because I'm getting serious about it.
Are you maxed out on the dose?
No, I can go one. I think I got one more.
What are you, 1.5 or something?
I'm not going to tell you what it's Pippa. Okay.
Oh, well, you told us before.
Pippa.
You've told us before.
Pippa. Okay.
I feel like I got 2 weeks on 0.5.
I'm not telling you I'm not telling you my doses.
Oh,
my
so you're on
doctor
6
says
right now.
my doctor said, don't worry about Bubba's doses.
I got it.
HIPAA violation.
I got you.
I'm going to tell you. Don't worry about my doses, bitch.
Got it. Sorry, I asked.
So anyway, 88848 Diacos, DIACOS. It doesn't matter where you live. I think there's only 2 states that are problematic, Dan, like Michigan and another one.
Why do they
they're just
hate thin people so much?
They're just hateful states.
I'm in talking to
Sucks.
Jen. I think there's only 2. Chances are you don't live there.
Yeah,
The other
'cause no
48.
one else wants to.
The other 46 states.
Or 48.
Well, can you do Hawaii, Alaska?
Yeah, we can do Hawaii, Alaska.
Oh, okay, there you go. So you got 48 more. Chances are you don't live in the stupid backward state that won't let Dan ship you some good stuff. 8888 Diacos, and you can schedule a telemed and start this Ozempic stuff. So good.
It works really well. There's another one out that's super expensive. That
OG?
may work. It may work just a little bit better, but it's super expensive.
I want
it's hard
it.
to get it generic. And wait till you tapped out on the Ozempic first.
All right, what's it called?
It probably costs $2,000 a month.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so I'm saying it's a big difference. Not worth it.
What's it called?
I'm not even going into it.
Oh. Because you don't want people. Because you know why?
I don't want people asking for it.
No, you don't want me bugging you.
Yep.
You don't want me
Believe it or not. Absolutely not. Everything you heard about him has been toned down for easier public acceptance. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
You sticking around? Or you leaving?
Well, I'll go to the bathroom.
All right.
Just go to the urinate.
All right. I'll come after you. Oh, Clempic. Oh, Clempic. Auto parts.
I feel bonita. Wonderful.
You look bonita. How was your Factor meal?
Good as fuck.
What was it? I didn't even watch you for 1 second.
It was so good.
Was it chickens?
It was jalapeno lime cheddar chicken.
You like jalapenos?
Little bit.
Little heat?
It was a little heated.
He likes the heat. I thought you didn't like spice.
I don't like it that much, but
Got it. I had a great weekend. I slept. I moved. I rolled.
have you pooped? How's your
Bubba,
poop?
I got a new poop deal. But I'm all out of those pills that you got me. But I found something that may work even better.
Great.
Because I've been doing a lot of research on the gut.
What do you got? What do you got on the poop?
Do you want me to save it for the air? Or you want me to tell you right now?
Save it.
See, I already know. I'm 5 steps ahead of you.
Save it.
Gotcha. Lifeguard shortage. People going drown. Be careful. Oh, that bitch ain't going drown. That bitch a buoy. That bitch a buoy right there. She floating. Oh. Well, not poop facts. It's more just like hacks. Like, I'm big into biohacking. I love me some fucking biohacks. So, I'm all about that life. He hates spice. It ruined his life. That's really funny. He just voted Fan 69. That was pretty fucking funny.
I'm not even putting it over.
I'm sorry, but that was kind of funny though. A little.
Oh,
I'm sorry. That wasn't funny. Fuck off, asshole. Good morning, Dark Majesty. Oh no, Fat Don Lemon. Got old Tanner. I hear the cracking of a new monster. I've heard about fecal transplants. It kind of freaks me out. I got a really nice gut microbiome. I don't think anybody needs to put their poop inside of me. Oh, come on. You guys aren't coming back yet? I gotta be good. What the hell? Guess they could hold one more break. Alright, I think I can make it. Slip out of here. I got it.
Today is watermelon. I had a peach this morning. I have a eggs are really high in cholesterol, the egg yolk. And I was told if you want to lower your cholesterol, just avoid egg yolks for a few weeks. Romina came up with a high lab and said just stop eating the egg yolks, and 3 weeks later it was back to normal.
What?
Wait a minute. You can understand me?
Just a modern-day simpleton, bring the cheap heat whenever he can.
What else?
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you to Woody. Don't want to get your brother mad at me. Brad, Big Woody, Operations Manager, President, AMA 20, the Big Gorilla. Thank you for the production, and I guess there's more coming, right, Lummy?
Of course, yeah.
Brad, make sure you give me a bill. I don't want to piss off your brother. I don't know if I'm supposed to be talking about that or not. I think Brad asked me specifically not to talk about it.
Oh.
I wish I could talk about it. God, I wish I could talk about it. Today's after show will be the 7 segments that we got fined $755,000 for back in circa 2004 during the big FCC, right after the Super Bowl, and Janet Jackson whipped out her boob. Then Congress turned a television issue into a radio issue. Nothing happened to Janet Jackson. Nothing happened to Justin Timberlake. But they specifically went after two radio people, me and Howard Stern. Howard, I only had Clear Channel syndicate in my show, so once they fired me, I was dead in the water. Well, once Clear Channel fired Howard, he still had 31 CBS affiliates that said, we love you. Clear Channel didn't quite say that for me. They're like, don't let the door hit you in the ass here, big boy. $755,000. Are you kidding me? So since we hit 5 million downloads on our podcast,
and by the way, Bubba, that wasn't any kind of malfunction. That was a planned act that happened with Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson. You guys got hosed, and they got away with a lot of publicity and fame and no negative repercussions.
Well, so are you telling me Justin Timberlake is the reason Bubba was fined?
Hold on.
It's gonna be May.
The other thing is, Dan, because I was killing it with Clear Channel, Cox Communications in Jacksonville, where I was syndicated, had a guy, one of their buddies, named Douglas Vanderlyn, and he was like this religious zealot who was on a mission to, he was my first troll, and he would record my show every day and send transcriptions and recordings of my show to the FCC. Like thousands of them. And so it'll even say in this document that I got from the FCC, the actual FCC document of the 7 segments, it states that Douglas Vanderlyn of Jacksonville, Florida, is the one that provided all of this information. So I'll go through all 7 segments, but Dan, I forgot that one of the segments was, if you look, segment 6, November 27th, 2020 of 2001, between 7:30 and 9 a.m. In this segment, the male host and co-host interviewed two female guests who were participants on the 12 Boobs of Christmas contest
I helped you.
to win breast implant surgery.
Awesome. I helped contribute to your fine.
The segment begins with the host taking pictures of the contestants' boobs in order to facilitate you on some new boobies, baby. He then begins asking about their sexual activities and is impressed that one of the women, when giving oral sex, does not recycle or waste a drop. Well, we'll wait and get to the rest of this on the podcast. Seems like it's getting a little bit crazy. If it was a problem then, it might be a problem now.
Yeah,
that's why I'm responsibly shutting this segment down.
Douglas is in there.
We're conservationists.
3, 4, 8 times.
Yeah, exactly.
Conservationists.
Here we go. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh,
I can read
Winona
this
Judd
part.
was born in 64 today.
What's that?
Winona Judd.
Oh, the girl you made out with?
Mm-hmm.
It's her birthday today.
Mm-hmm.
Happy
What
birthday.
if she called you and said, Danny, I've been keeping up with you, and wow, you've held up a lot better than I have, but none to say, I'm going to send my private jet down to pick you up on Friday and like to spend the weekend for you. I'll give you $50,000.
I'd be like, do you have a cooler?
Yes, of course I have a cooler. I have a Yeti.
Okay, good. Put my Ozempic shots in there for you.
Poor thing. Mom just killed herself like a year ago.
But Dan, I don't. I mean, thank you for the Ozempic, but I don't. It doesn't. Then we can go on a date in 3 months.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Once a week.
So
Call me at 12.
So you're saying after my 12th shot, I can see you, maybe, perhaps?
Yeah. I can see you, and you can see your vagina.
Dan, for $50,000, if she sent a jet down, you wouldn't blast her too. Like you could even probably,
Dan.
I mean, you could probably tell Romina you'll give her half of that cash, and she'd probably go for it.
I give her $25. She'll be happy.
I'd be like, listen, Romina, I know you're mad, but you know, Winona Judd.
Think about all the wine you could buy for $25,000.
She wants me to come and blast her for 2 days, honey. It's not love. I'll wear a condom, but I'm going to make $50,000, and I'm going to give $2,500 to you. $2,500.
She'd cut her.
$2,500, Romina. Think about that.
She'd cut her.
That's half of what I'm getting.
She wouldn't care.
Oh no, it's not. Yours is $50,000. Mine would be $25,000. Oh, I'm sorry, Romina. I didn't know if you'd quite catch that or not.
You didn't catch that zero?
Yeah. You're getting $120.
Yeah, I mean, she's very, very, can be very jealous and very hot-tempered when it comes to her man. Can she not?
Of course.
Yes. So anyway, Anna, that's why I shut down the segment. But I found. Lummy, is that what you found?
Yeah, the transcript. Yeah.
If you could print that out for me.
Yeah, I got with Macho Man, and because it's 22 pages, so we're kind of cutting down some of the
number one
bottom parts.
Now, do we have a couple of these segments? I'm not familiar with. I don't know if we kept them or not. I know we have 7 violations. Do we know how many of the actual segments I know of 5, maybe 6.
From looking at them, it looks like we have
all but maybe the 12. Well, we probably have the 12 boobs of Christmas if we know where to look.
Yeah, it's tough because a lot of the things are listed 12 boobs of Christmas,
right?
You know, throughout the different
segments. I got
segments.
net underwear, Spider Psycho Bitch, Bubba's Balls, Scooby Doo, and the ins and outs of the Pasco Pussycat. So what is that? 1, 2, 3. I got 5 of the 7. Maybe that would be enough to do a segment. But if we could find,
the other 2,
yeah. Appreciate it. Thank you, Lummy. Today's after show will be a podcast exclusive wherever you get your podcasting, Spotify, Apple, iTunes, iHeart, doesn't matter. Just type in The Bubba Army Podcast, and today's 5 millionth commemorative show is us breaking down the largest single FCC fine given to a radio host, me, Bubba the Love Sponge. And that was even like a screw job. I'm not going to get into the conspiracy theories of the things that have screwed me over, and that I'm not my own worst enemy, and that I have responsibility in all of what I talk about. But I've also been highly screwed with and highly targeted. Like I was killing Cox in Jacksonville, and so Douglas Vanderlyn even admitted that he was working for Cox. Like with Cox. He even admitted that his best friend was a salesman at Cox. Even me getting my fines, Dan, was what they make it, $755,000 because I'm this public menace. No, one guy from Jacksonville complained. It wasn't like they got 10,000 complaints on me about one guy from Jacksonville knew how to play the turn somebody in game. Which
that
you
was
have
your
to,
SBK.
Yeah, you have to have a transcript, the time that it happened, and a cassette tape of it submitted to the FCC in a right way. And in order for you to even get anybody remotely even looked at. And so it's very much a insider inside the business, even knowing how to turn somebody in. You know what I'm saying? Like the average consumer doesn't know how to turn in a possible,
violation.
Violation.
And so this
they
is
don't
why
know.
it's such horse shiz with the Z, is because I guarantee they got hundreds, if not thousands, of complaints,
millions,
when Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson had the little wardrobe malfunction, which is such a BS explanation for it.
But they got one from me.
One, and you got $750 in fines. So
and lost my job,
Right.
and I mean everything.
Yeah.
Janet Jackson didn't lose her record deal. Justin Timberlake didn't get canceled by society.
You can't mess with black people or gay people.
Or women. Why can't you put women in there? And we don't know that Justin Timberlake's gay.
I didn't say he was.
Well, you said you can't mess with.
I just said that. I didn't say he was gay.
You just blurted that.
Although he did work with Perlman.
Yeah, they were all molested, but
Yeah, well, molested or
Dan, being molested's not the same as being gay.
Do you think it was really molested? I talked to him before in an elevator, and he was as effeminate as anyone I've ever talked to.
Let's not go down this path. Speculating what molestation versus gayness is.
All right, I'm
like
not
to
saying
move
about
quickly
nobody.
on.
Nobody about nothing. Okay.
Jesus. You are shot out of a cannon today, buddy.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a story that I think you sent me.
I did.
And it's this is too much.
What?
Hold on.
What?
Do you not feel bonita? I feel bonita.
Oh,
Wonderful.
Jesus. Oh!
Yeah. Now.
Dear God.
Oh, my gosh.
Like right here, she looks like a hot chick.
Yeah.
That's in shape.
Macho Man in drag.
Oh, no.
Bonita. I feel bonita. Wonderful.
Like
Holy
all of a
God.
sudden, I'm like, no. I'm like, hell yeah.
No more neck.
I'm like, hell yeah. This chick's hot as hell. And then you go 3 frames from here.
I feel bonita. I feel bonita.
What in the hell? Middle linebacker central.
My bonita went away.
Wonderful, because you look
Huge
bonita.
wrists. Huge. Oh, and I don't know how I feel about that. It's like impressive, but not hot,
Yeah, I think that would be the best way to describe that.
I'm like, damn, she works hard, but also,
Yeah.
please stop.
Impressive, like the amount of time and energy and
Discipline.
work you have to do to be able to look like that. But stop it, girlfriend.
You think she's on some stuff?
She's on everything.
Oh, okay.
She's on Growth. She's on Winnie. She's on Deca. She's on Dynaball. She's on Anadrol 50. This is my opinion.
Allegedly.
This is my straight opinion. I don't know this woman's
It
regiment.
is also the lighting that's jacking her up, too.
I'd love to hear her voice.
Yeah. No.
Oh, my God. Muscle mommy.
She's really not that defined. She just got a lot of mass.
Yeah. I would
Yeah.
prefer the definition versus the mass.
Right.
The mass scares us guys.
She's got quite a bit of fat on top of that muscle.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's
call
some fat on
888
top of that.
Tiacos for Ozempic.
8888 4 8s and Diacos for some Ozempic and take that fat right on down to
Bulking
zero.
season.
Yeah. If she was 30 pounds lighter, she'd almost be hot.
Did you see this, man? You got it. When you're pumping your gas, man, you might want to have your gun with you.
Oh, yeah.
Because all they do is think about this, man. You're super vulnerable.
Yeah.
If you're just pumping gas, I'm pumping gas.
That's one of the most vulnerable things we do in life on a regular basis.
That I just now
to
that
get
I'm
out
thinking
of your
about
car in the middle of humanity and pump gas. I mean, it's you're in a strange place with strange people.
And all it literally
you're not
takes
protected. All it takes is one a-hole and you're
to
in trouble.
squirt you with gas.
Great. One more thing for me to worry about.
Which you cannot escape. If I'm Dan on Island 1 and you're on Island 2, which they're side by side, and our cars are pulled up, relatively, I could literally turn around and spray you with gas. No problem.
And you get
could
a lot
spray-
on me without me before I could do anything about it.
Yeah. before
like
I
that scene in Zoolander.
and then you literally just have flick a match,
Right.
and it's a Kiss concert.
Yeah.
And Dan, I don't think it's survivable as a human being. Like, what do you stop, drop, and roll right there in the concrete?
Yep.
What was the rule with the if it's X amount of percentage of your body?
Age plus your percentage of the body burned equals your percentage of
survivability.
Yeah.
Age. So I'm 57
mortality.
plus 50 is 107.
So if you have a 50% burn being 57 years old, you have about a 100% chance of dying. It's not 100, it's probably about 98, 97.
Tonight, Tampa police are investigating a fight that ended with a man being lit on fire. It happened at the mobile gas station at Bears Avenue
It's
and
truly
22nd Street
attempted
just
murder.
after 4:30 this afternoon.
Not the
During
best
that
area.
fight, authorities say one man poured gasoline on the other before setting him on fire. The victim was transported to TGH. The extent of his injuries are unclear tonight. We are told the suspect is in custody, but no charges have been filed at this hour.
I'm just telling you right now, I'm going to have my gun. Aren't we going to be soon here? First of all, I have a permit. But second of all, I'm almost going to be in my ready position while I'm pumping my gas, Dan, just in case a guy does splash. I can at least get a couple in on him.
Right. Although the gunfire may ignite you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, for real.
Yeah, you just gotta have you just have to blow dart gun handy.
I'd say probably just not get in an argument at a gas station.
Merch,
that guy
get out of
did.
the car, put my gas.
No, but was that from an argument or? It was from an argument.
They were having an argument. A fight.
Some guy wants to start some crap with me at gas station. I'm like, hey buddy, I don't even know.
Especially at Bears and 22nd Street. 22nd Street.
You want a Snickers? Maybe he's hungry.
I'd be like, I'm going to be super cool to people at the gas station. I'd be like, hey, he'd be like, I don't even know why anybody would want to fight me because I stick to myself. I don't cause no problems. So, I didn't
go in.
The only thing I get hit up with is, do I got any money?
Oh, yeah.
You got any money? Listen, me and my family are stuck. We need $1. Listen, you need more than $1, buddy.
No.
I've heard that about the last 10 times I've been to the gas station. Hey, me and my family are
really?
We're stuck and we need $5 to fill our tank up.
Need $5 to ride the bus.
Yep, the bus.
I'd be like, I pay with credit.
Look what I'm driving, buddy. Crown Vic. Come on now.
Yeah, smart car.
Poor as hell.
Yeah, please. A bad month. Worst month ever. May. Come on, buddy. End of the month. Buddy, end of the month. I'm doing a special podcast just to raise a few extra dollars. Get the hell out of here. You might have some money for me. What do you got on you? I'm using a credit card. I ain't got no cash. Hello. Tell me that's what every one of you guys use.
Yep.
That's what I use.
No one asked me.
I'm using debit card. I ain't got no cash. Dan, what do you do?
It depends. I either give a lot of money or tell them to get the F away
Or
from
you
me.
give them your tennis shoes.
Yeah, your red shoes.
Yeah.
So what do you do when the guy's like, oh, that's fine. I'll take Cash App, PayPal, whatever you got.
I got one of these processing.
Yeah, I got a Square card reader right here, buddy.
Square card reader right here on my iPhone.
And the reason I gave that guy my shoes is because he didn't ask for money.
Yeah.
He didn't bother me. He was being complimentary and he was obviously in need. But when someone starts coming up to you, they have that, start shaking and they walk up to you with their hand. I'm like, get the F away from me. Get away from me.
Yeah, well, that guy's gonna throw gas on you.
Me.
Hello.
Well, they're gonna get some.
Hello.
How's it going, Bubba?
Good.
How's it going, Bubba? It's Zach from Eugene.
Hi, Zach.
Just wanted to give you a heads up. One of the things I love about your show and the content you put out is the food reviews. And Taco Bell just came back after I don't know how many years it's been off the menu. You guys are older than me, and you guys might remember this item. They came back with the Enchilada, and it's back on the menu, and that might be something to look out for.
The Enchilada?
Enchilada?
Enchilada.
It's like an enchilada.
So basically,
Is it been now? How long? Now hold on. Now let me look it up. How long has it been gone? And is it really brand new? Just got back, or is this just a Eugene?
Yeah,
is Eugene already so far behind the times that they just
No, it just got back this week, but apparently many years ago it was very popular. It's basically a beef burrito with refried beans and cheese, on a plate with, a cheese sauce and an enchilada sauce. So it's a burrito and enchilada.
Sounds like something that sounds real damn good. Let me look it up for me. And if it indeed is brand new, limited time, just came back after a 30-year absence, then maybe that's what I'll do for Thursday.
That's awesome. Great content. I look forward to those. I like those food reviews. Dave Portnoy puts so much out. And
you better be looking for my. You better be looking for my 5 millionth download show today. That's going to be available on podcast because it's going to be. We're going to go through all of my FCC fines. It's going to be unbelievable. You might want to get it.
I definitely will check it out. Great job, guys. I love the show.
See you later.
Oh, it looks like it's an
Zach.
online order only, Bubba.
What?
I'll send the other link.
What do you mean? You can't. You
Online
just,
exclusive, it says. That's why it's not in that new thing right there.
Do the
Oh,
app.
it's top secret.
Right there.
In Chorito.
so you can only get it on.
That's what it's looking like because it says online exclusives.
Well, let's see how I would
That's
do
why
it.
everyone that comes across the border gets a phone so they can order in Choritos.
Make it. What does it call? What does make it fresco mean?
Fresh.
Oh no, Fresco I think is that with the tomatoes.
Yeah.
You don't.
I don't want that.
Yeah.
You don't like tomatoes?
How about Supreme? What's
That's sour cream and the tomatoes.
No, I don't want any of that.
What? You don't like sour cream?
I do want nacho creams. I do want nacho sauce on it.
Oh yeah.
I want seasoned beef. I want
More seasoned beef.
More seasoned beef.
More.
Okay, I want seasoned beef.
More cheese.
How about extra seasoned beef?
I want beans. I want
Extra beans?
Extra
no,
gassy.
I want cheese.
Can't read any of that.
I want onions. I want red sauce.
Throw some lettuce in there. Be healthy.
I want some black beans. I want some chicken.
Oh, wow, those things would be huge.
Chicken and beef.
It's gonna be like $30.
Lettuce.
50 grams of protein.
Seasoned rice.
There's add-ons.
Steak.
Oh.
It's gonna be $20.
Three cheese blend.
All day.
Let's see here.
Bubba.
That's it. That's all I was.
How much?
Hold on. What? 10? That ain't too bad.
No.
I'll get two. I could cut. I'm not going to be able to eat the whole thing. Just have
It
not
went
one
from-
bite. Not one bite. Half the sandwich because I'm a fat ass.
It went from $4.19 to $10.59. You tripled it.
Make it a meal, bitch.
Yeah. So I mean, and for the merch crack, I got to throw in the fries.
Right.
Right.
Oh,
You should start doing some of those fast food challenges. Make more of a clickbait title like I made the most expensive enchilada in Taco Bell history or something stupid.
See, Rat, you got to tell me this stuff because I'll go do it. But I can't think of everything on my own. About time you guys see, maybe I will start doing that now, and I can do it because I didn't have to think of it.
Just do a mukbang.
Keith Tollinger on the Super Chat 10 and Neil Mountplaisir 25 on the vendor.
Thank you guys. Only 2 days left in the month. What's a mukbang?
A mukbang? It's like where people film themselves eating an exorbitant amount of food in one sitting, and I love it. And then they mic themselves up with the little lapel mics. You're like,
Yeah, sometimes it's the ASMR, so you get to
That must
hear
be
the
kind of
inside of
hard.
their
He's on the Ozempic.
I know.
I can only
hate the Ozempic.
But I could eat half of this.
Bubba, you know what would be perfect? Since Dr. Dent, like him shirtless having mukbangs. Because he can eat so much food.
Mukbang.
Or whatever.
Or mukbang.
What, have like Dan shirtless, oiled down with
tons of food, mic'd up, because he can eat so much.
Oh, Dan should do a middle of the night feeding
Yeah.
mukbang. Where he films himself.
I do middle of the night mukbang.
He's eating
I'm
Skittles
trying
and
to do that
Starburst.
less. I sleep a lot better when I don't do that.
Yeah.
If I just resist the
Full of
urge,
glucose.
If I resist the urge to open that fridge or the pantry and start chowing.
So you wake up to pee, but then you're like, I'm hungry.
Yeah. Well, I like to go outside and pee.
So Dan, we about an hour ago we talked about how. Well, no, we actually opened the show up with the fact that you're like, hey, how many of you guys use the red infrared wiener wrap?
Oh yeah, exactly.
And we're like, well, none of us did because for whatever reasons we were
Maybe
busy.
we don't have a penis.
We were busy, and I just, and so Dan, me, you, and Lummy got these. I don't think anybody has one here. I think we at least all took them home.
They're like $6,000, right? Or like $600 or something like that. They're hundreds of dollars.
Lummy, are they like $600?
Yeah, if you were to buy them online. But we got them for free.
Right.
So I want to take advantage of that.
So you take this thing, and it even includes your. I think it includes your testicles. Does it not?
Nope.
No, you got to keep those out of there.
Keep them out.
Because it could hurt your sperm
It's got a really weak magnet with like a little little thing that like holds it all together.
It looks like it's way too big for me. Like I could not.
Well, you don't want it like pressed up against it. You want a little room to breathe.
Yeah, but like just the length. Like I mean, like
it depends. It depends on how things go. So when things get more.
Did you pump first?
No.
You said you combined them though.
I tried that also. I did do a pump and then put that around the pump.
What do you mean?
Well, pumped it and then put the lights on it.
But Dan
So it
has
was
to go
big
through
and well lit.
What are you
it was
trying
like,
to
it was like
create
the Statue
a
of
Christmas
Liberty.
ornament?
It was like the Statue of Liberty.
But what I'm saying, like,
the
hold on.
Christmas tree in Times
It's
Square.
made the red
Balls
LED
about to
lights
drop.
are made to go on the skin, not through plastic.
No. It won't matter. It wouldn't matter. It's just the lights. It's the lights, and they're right there next to it.
It needs to be on the
doesn't
skin.
have to touch it. Doesn't have to touch it. It says it doesn't have to touch.
You wrapped it around the plastic.
Yeah. I just tried that one time.
Do you have like goggles on while you're doing
I was wondering about that. If I was going to burn my retinas.
So did you take the penis light? We got a penis pump, and now we got a penis light. And did you take the red infrared and penis light and I know you wrapped it around the pump, but did you ever just wrap it around this?
Oh yeah, like 4 times. I just tried different things. I was trying different things. I was just trying to be creative, you know.
And how hot does it get?
It just gets warm. It doesn't get hot. It's like warm, like a.
And what does it say that it's supposedly doing?
Increase the blood flow and vasculature, but it takes 6 to 8 weeks.
And were you able to maintain your erection, or did it I mean,
I don't lose erections like keys. I mean, it just.
Well, I mean,
I understand.
I usually don't lose erections either, but if it's inside of a piece of rubber, I don't know how turned on I'm going to be able to just red light in my penis.
Well, it's
eventually
warm. It's warm and happy. It's a happy place, so you're comfy.
It's not like, and you cannot manipulate your penis with your hand.
Well, you can kind of get to the end and tickle it, I guess.
Well, maybe you stick out the end, but I don't.
Yeah, we don't make it that far, Dr. Dan.
Yeah, Lummy. I mean, me and Lummy are having to dig in there to get it, and you're in there saying that you're popped out.
Yeah, mine's like a tube top.
You're a hot dog in a small bun.
Chase 25 on the Venmo. Thank you, Chase. Lummy, I don't even know that if I'm going to do this red infrared.
You gotta
deal.
try it once, but can I tell you one suggestion is build it before you put it on. Don't try to put it on and then build it around yourself.
First of all, I don't think the waist.
And they will come.
I don't think the waist strap is made for somebody the size of Lummy and I. It's made for like you and Jay.
Yeah.
Or Macho Man. It's not
pretty
made.
small. The waist strap is pretty small. Like
Yeah.
I barely.
I'm just gonna have to have the merch crick, do
You
it.
need a seatbelt extender.
She's just gonna have to keep it hold it on there for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna fly off.
Yeah,
It'll
no, but
stay.
I don't think I'm gonna have the luxury of being able to use the waistband like you. You put the waistband, buckled it on, and then it naturally just want to kind of stay on. But if the waistband only goes halfway around your back, right, Lummy? If the waistband, if
the other half.
If the waist, when I'm gonna take some
duct tape,
some bungee cord and bungee cord the 2 ends together, and next thing I know, I got bungee cord marks in my back, and I can't get the right tension on the
heart
deal.
attack, but look at him. He's all wired up. He's got bungee cord.
And
He's got red lights.
and then the EMT comes and they find you with a red info.
Yeah,
and
you're
they
gonna
can't
be dead
even,
with a full erection.
They don't even know what it is
for
because
hours.
They don't even know what it is because it's not available to the public. I'm one of the guinea pigs for it, so they can't even look up in their little EMT manual what to do with the guy that's got.
There's no
infrared.
chapter on that one.
Yeah. They come in there.
Where's the
If the EMTs come in there and they see that my penis, it's got a big cut on it, there's protocol for that. Or they see that, maybe the bitch took a knife and hacked my penis off and threw it in the weeds.
There's a chapter on that.
There's a chapter on that. But there's not a chapter for your buddy has a friend who's in this R&D penis development, and you're the first of 3 people in the world to get this wrap red LED lights around your penis gimmick.
Chase Campanelli, 25 in the Venmo. And what better than Dr. Dan? I mean,
so Dan, what was your experience?
It was pleasant. I don't know if it did much. It was easy. It was pleasant. Like I said, build it before you apply it, because if you try to apply it and then build it, you pinch yourself with the.
But would you say that it's probably not nearly the experience of the penis pump?
Well, the penis pump's another dimension.
I mean, the penis pump is a whole nother deal.
That's like a festival.
So how long was your red light session?
16 minutes. Well, the first time I did like 4 or 5 because it says to try it, make sure you're not sun sensitive because you don't want to burn your deal.
But if you're Danny Pakistani, you should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I start off tan. Yeah. So now, my penis has a good base tan.
Nice.
You probably have that. You probably, within all of us, if we were to be honest, you probably have the darkest baseline penis.
Oh yeah, Dark Dong Dan. That's me.
Hold on.
Dr. Dan.
Hold on.
Doctor.
Whoa.
Didn't say it. So
Hold on.
Dark.
That
Dog
so
Dan.
easily came off the top of your. I feel as if that's been
locked and
you've been
loaded.
teased about that.
No, I just as you guys were saying it just came to me really fast, so I had to repeat it.
Lummy, did it not
No
just come
way.
out so fast as if
Doctor-
he's been called that 10
I
times?
thought that was your nickname or something. That's what it sounded
Yeah,
like.
like you go Danny Pakistani
No,
sometime.
that was old. That's old.
Okay, and what other? Rain Dan,
Right.
Rain Dan, Danny Pakistani. What other?
Oh, there's all kinds of them.
Well, let's come up with them.
Afghanidan.
Anna, these
I like
are,
that.
Anna, these,
Hold on.
Taliban Dan.
Hold on. Anna, these are some of the insults that his brother and family and closest friend, like Mitch, like whatever,
Bob
Lucarini,
Right.
like when you're a kid and you you tease your boys.
Oh, yeah. Anna with the lobes. Yep, I get it.
Yeah, and they're very mean. They don't care.
Mm-hmm.
So damn, we got Danny Pakistani,
Right.
Afghan Dan.
Right. Afghanidan.
Dan.
The Ayatollah surfer, the Iranian surfer. I had a lot of those.
Taliban Danny.
Taliban
Rain Dan.
Rain Dan. Oh, a million times.
Now, what about the
T-Dan?
What is it?
Horror Master of the Universe.
Okay.
Like He-Man?
I mean,
Master of the
just
Universe.
because you ran through the bitches in college. I mean, just as you run through them. I mean, Dan, did you run through them? I mean, Danny, did you just
the clock, Bubba? The clock. Wink,
Did
the clock.
you just
He can't
run?
hear you.
La 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 la. Yeah, you like the marathon man.
Like
Dan.
a track meet.
Track Dan.
Somebody said they were doing the Heisman, pushing you away.
Right.
So, Danny,
I'm stepping on leprechauns.
But when we were talking about, do you think you have the baseline darkest penis?
Probably,
You
yes.
just blurted out this dark Dan Dong or dark Dong Dan. As if, Lummy, it was a Pakistani Danny or an Afghan.
Nah, it just rolled off. It just rolled off, man.
Now, so, I mean, listen, as kids, we all have seen our buddies' penises. Like, I've seen Larry's plumber's penis.
Yeah.
He's seen my penis. Lummy, we've seen Dan's penis.
Oh, of course.
You know, and Dan, do they always, I mean, are you the biggest?
Yeah.
Of all of our friends?
Of all, I don't know. I really never got a good look at Fabrizi.
Oh.
Bubba has.
Yeah.
I
I would probably say Fabrizi.
Oh.
Probably.
He was so large. He would call me up and say, "What are you doing?" I go, "I'm in bed." And he goes, "Do me a favor. There's an emergency. Well, you need to look outside the front." He would say, "For real?" I go, "What?" He go, "There's an emergency in my front door. You have to look. It's for real." I go,
he would open the door.
No, and I go, "Richard, what do you mean?" And he goes, "There is an emergency at my very front door." Now, Anna, my front door was literally across the street. Like, our front doors matched up.
Right.
Okay? I mean, there's pretty far distance, but nonetheless, you could see. So he had these incredible spotlights too. And there he would, so I would look out the front door, and there he would be, fully nude, with this big old penis just hanging out, doing a helicopter. Doing a helicopter, and I go, "Would you please stop it?" And he goes, "I got you again. How about you show your little tiki winky? How about you? I bet you can't helicopter." I'm like, "No, I can't. Listen, I gotta go, Richard. You dick."
You just grown men with huge houses and just naked pranks. And
those problems.
Yeah, exactly. Rich guy problems. Look out your window. There's an emergency, and he's there with his 8-inch soft wiener doing a helicopter.
Demoralizing.
Then
the
he's
neighborhood.
saying, "I should be a Gene model."
Oh, jeez.
And he knows I'm insecure about being fat anyway.
Oh, you were a Gene model too. So.
No, please. How to use red light therapy for erectile dysfunction? Is this the product we're using?
No, but Macho Man sent it to me. It kind of tells about what the red light therapy is for. Boost testosterone levels and helps with ED.
Oh, I got enough testosterone. I inject. I don't need to. I don't need to wrap a red Christmas ornament around my penis in order to get 3 extra points of testosterone. I'll just shoot 1 cc a week, bitch.
Now this is where it does say it aids with weight loss.
What?
Yeah.
See?
Well, I don't want to lose weight on my penis.
You mean it makes my penis?
Skinny tummy.
It makes your penis lose weight?
Whoa.
Guys.
It
We're
increases
doing
muscle mass, but loses fat, I guess. And
Well, are we
obviously-
supposed to put this on our biceps too?
I guess you could, and our stomachs, and
The takeaway: higher testosterone levels could help ED. While there have not been studies on the direct effects of red light therapy on erectile dysfunction, there are definite signs of hope. What kind of medical thesis is this?
Powered by hope.
Although there are signs of hope, the treatment has been shown to be successful to treat some of the underlying conditions that cause ED,
Bubba the red
including the boosting the body's natural testosterone levels. Yeah, so's that stuff that Frank Thomas and Doug Flutie's selling too.
Yeah, the red lights will work as long as you have hope.
The best way to raise your testosterone levels is through a combination of red light therapy, building muscle mass, losing weight, hormone replacement therapy. Could be you see.
Do all the steroids.
Get on growth. Get on some Winstrol. Go see Guido at the gym, the guy that's got a big duffel
Selling
bag.
fish out of the back of his car.
Yeah. Dan, what kind of medical while there has not been any studies on the direct effects of the red light therapy or on erectile dysfunction, there are definitely signs of hope.
Hopes and dreams.
Witchcraft.
There's
Hopes
been
and
no
dreams.
study or research, but there's signs of hope.
Get this snake oil off my penis.
Dr. Dan, would you not? Are you going to keep
I'm
going?
not. No, I'm not.
yeah.
I'm just stupid. The pump. I know the pump works, man. I pump that thing up and then I try to hold it for like 4 minutes. My Lord, it's like a goddamn
That's
2x4.
facts, no hope.
Now listen, on that, you're
It's
not
like-
supposed to go more than 3 minutes at a time with like about a 30-second break with a little massage
hold
to
on.
sort of prevent any kind of damage.
Oh, hold on. I didn't know.
You should do it for more
Why
than
is it?
15
Why are you
minutes
just?
total.
Why are you just now
Yeah.
telling me this, man? I go like
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
No, you go
Bubba.
3 minutes at a time, then you got to release the pressure. 3 minutes at a time.
Me and you are doing it wrong. I'm thinking, man, the longer I can, it's starting to hurt a little bit, but the longer I go, the more I'm really
I'm industrial strength.
That's why I thought it started working better. Is
Do
when
you
it
ever, get
starts
like
to hurt.
you ever get like a blowout where like one side gets like a little puffy?
No.
What?
No, I don't got
Really?
that much real estate to get a blowout.
Yeah, we don't get blowouts. It just starts to hurt, and I think that's where it's starting to tear, and it's good.
Yeah, I'm thinking, Lummy,
That's where the magic happens.
I'm getting some link. Tearing fibers. It's like when you
When you tear your muscle, it goes back bigger and stronger.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm
Yeah,
like, listen, the whole
me
premise
too.
of weightlifting is you tear your muscle just a little bit each time, and every time it grows back like a zillionth bigger.
Yep.
And you do that enough, next thing you got some big ass muscles.
Yep.
Well, I'm thinking I'm gonna pump my penis till it hurts,
Right.
and then I'm gonna hold it for like 5 or 6 minutes. And then I kind of do feel a little tearing going on in here.
Yep.
Dan, that's not the
It shouldn't be to the point where it hurts, and you should
it
release
hurts.
it every
It
2
hurts.
minutes.
I got a
hurts, though.
failure.
You should go to 4. You should go to level 4, but hold it for 3 minutes and
I can
release
go.
for a minute.
What's the highest level?
4.
I can go to 4 for like 8 minutes.
Oh yeah.
What the-
That's when it starts to tear. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're like,
Tear and
man,
grow.
In your head, you're feeling like, yeah, I'm getting growth out of it now.
yeah.
You'd be better off.
And
with
then you tell
5
your girl,
3-minute
then you
sessions.
tell your girl to get on it as fast as she can because it's never going to be this big again.
It's deflating fast.
Yeah, enjoy it while it's there.
Uncensored.
Yes, a lot.
Unflappable.
I drink dirty bananas and lay by the pool.
And uneducated.
Unhealthily, is that a word? Unhealthily.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Your penises. Sounds like a lot of maintenance.
Let me, super beat.
Reach.
Dr. Dan's taking his.
He's almost out. Overreach.
Are you doing a new product from them?
Oh yeah, the
Not yet.
visual stuff. What was it?
The third, isn't it the third rack?
What?
The third rack, is that what it is?
I don't know.
The turmeric? They had a couple
Turmeric.
of ones, like a memory one.
Yeah, but
You get any of the new the human products?
Good
stuff. I'm getting them.
Can I take a lozenge from you?
Take what?
Take one of these beats from you?
Yeah,
I only
yeah,
have
yeah,
one to
yeah.
run. Oh no, we're out. About out.
No, Danny's not out.
No, I'm about out. Oh yeah.
Wait,
Is that
one
34?
left?
Yeah.
I think I got
Is
one
that
more
34?
little in the pack.
Where's my motherfucking gun, bitch?
Come.
Oh yeah.
Coming.
There you go.
You're gonna go crazy.
I got it. I got Chad.
What's going on,
It's just you and me. Chat. Ooh, there's a lot of people on the rums. Good morning, Felix the Kizat. I always just think about your wife and those pants. I got pants like that too now. But just a different pattern. But I was inspired by them. Signs of hope for your penis. Signs of hope for your penis. Rumble is awesome. I really like Rumble. I've been back on the 1s and 2s, so I want you guys to know. I was practicing this weekend after my move. On 1s and 2s, tearing it up, getting funky with it. Does anyone know that if I decide to join in Esporta Fitness, can I also use LA Fitness facilities? Because I feel like it's under the same umbrella. That'd be dope. Because right now, I don't belong to no gym. I don't belong to no gym right now. Just running in the park. Rolling on the mats. You're not looking for results, you just want hope. That's what Obama ran on, and he fucking won twice. So it works. Hope sells. Was it hope or was it change? I think it was change. I forgot his slogan. What is it? Change it up. What? Change it up. What was his slogan? I'm not gonna look it up. You guys help me out. Was it just change? I thought it was hope. Was it hope and change? Hope and change. It was just hope and change. That I feel like that it was a little bit more catchy than that. Right? We are the change. Si se puede. Yes, we can. Oh, it's yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes. Yes, we can. Clearing brain fog.
2 minutes.
206. All hope, no change makes Steve. What is that? Makes Chuck it. What's the fucking The Shining? Makes Jim. All hope, no play makes Dan. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Bitch ass. I said that yesterday too. Nope. Ding dong, motherfuckers! Stop eating and start walking.
You know what? You're wrong. That's a jury question.
Oh,
You're
Jay's
wrong.
here.
You're right. Let's fucking bring it to
Bubba
a
Jay's
jury
here.
and find out.
Dan,
Know what I'm saying?
technically, you're right.
I know
but
on this one.
But
technically, maybe.
Technically, he's right.
A jury can finally surely
but
say.
they'll side with you on the way you present it.
Maybe not in any other circumstance, but a retirement community.
Well, right.
You got a duty.
But a jury, you'd have them, buying that all day.
That's not. You don't win on summary judgment on that, Dan. You go to a jury and then they're afraid of what's going to happen. I think I win on that 10 out of 10 times.
All right, here we go. I mean, we're really not that far behind.
It's a legal question. The judge may say no because it's been determined not to be a duty.
It's a question of fact, Dan.
It's not a question of fact. It's a question of law.
Time to draw the line. Welcome to new levels of insanity and depravity.
Yeah, we're talking about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We will start. I got to go with my Super Beat rep and see when we can start doing some of their other stuff. I know they got a Nero 40. I know they got a Super Grapes. I know they got the turn back or whatever the hell you like.
Turmeric?
Turmeric.
Yeah.
That's memory and focus.
It's good for inflammation.
Focus that Dan was asking for. They got the D3 chews. But it all starts and stops with you first getting you some Super Beats. You can go to getsuperbeats.com, Lummy.
Promo code Bubba.
And use promo code Bubba. And that'll get you automatically, I think, 15% off a free 30-day supply and 15% off that 30-day supply that you're getting. It's the #1 pharmacy recommended Super Beat on the market. You can't even watch television without seeing Super Beats everywhere. That's how well they're doing. They've sold more Super Beats than they have Brawny paper towels on Amazon. 50,000 or something like that. Anyway, go to getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
That's GETSUPERBEETS. Getsuperbeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. The wonderful Jay Diaco in the studio. Hello, Jay.
Good morning. Thanks for the coach job. Danny said it's a lot of fun working with you.
Yeah, Danny's crazy.
No, he says he enjoys it. Honestly, he really does. He said you add a ton because you have so much knowledge from the perspective of being a player and being a coach. And, you know, Danny's a good, like, general manager coach. You know what I mean? He knows how to manage the kids. He knows how to manage the parents. He may not be and he'll probably admit it, he may not be the best offensive coordinator, but he's pretty good. But you're better. You know what I mean? You know how to take advantage of the player's strengths and weaknesses. Now, Danny did identify, I think, who was good at running, who was good at...
He's got a hell of a playbook, I'll tell you that.
Right.
He's got a hell of a playbook.
Bubba's also a better communicator.
Really?
With the kids.
Yeah.
Danny,
he's got the gift.
Danny's been doing it for 35 years. I know. I'm joking.
I'm
joking.
I'll just walk up to that guy. Gronk.
You call one Gronk?
Yeah. He goes, yeah. And I go, buddy.
The answer's to Gronk.
I go, buddy, do you know why that little short mother effer cannot? Because, you know, we're in the heat of battle.
Yeah, I understand.
We're in the heat of battle.
I could drop a little
and
bit
I was
of that.
calling their quarterback the short little mother effer. I was like, you know why that short little mother effer cannot get a pass going? He goes, no. I go, because you're doing exactly what I told you to. You're completely mirroring him on the line of scrimmage, and you're making yourself as big as you can, jumping around. He can't get past you, bud. He's not completed the last 7 passes. Keep doing it. God dang, you're doing a good job.
That's important.
You tough son of a bitch. That's what I said.
Did he love it?
Yeah.
Did he keep going?
And then, was it Liam? Is it Liam?
Mm-hmm.
How about Liam? Go, Liam. Phew. You're killing that guy, brother. Man, I said I'm gonna get with Coach Dan. We're see if we get you the ball another 3 or 4 times. And then Pierre Ponce goes, man, I gotta give me the ball. I go, Pierre, I'll get you the ball. Don't worry. Then I go,
you call him Pierre Paul?
Yeah, no, you got to Pierre Point. Pierre Point.
Okay.
Pierre Pont.
Pierre Pont.
Okay.
But, you know, as long as you attempt the last part of it, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Point, Pont.
Pierre and another syllable.
You know, they got to go home and be like, he told me I was kicking ass, Dad.
Yeah.
It's got to be awesome for them, too, the experience.
So then there's this one kid. What's that little short guy that catches everything? Grant. I go.
He's a great athlete.
So Grant, this little guy, but he catches everything. So he's like a little, who is the white guy on the Patriots for the year?
Welker.
Yeah, well, he's like my little Wes Walker or whatever.
Wes Welker.
So we threw one to him. I take him off the field. I go, Grant. My God, that was huge. We're going to do the same thing in 2 plays, okay? So get your ass in there and get ready. It's going right to you. No questions asked. He's like, for real? I go, yeah, hurry up. Get in there.
It was fun.
Dan said you ran the same play like 5 times in a row until they figured it out.
8 or 9. 8 or 9.
It took their coaches 9 times to figure out what play they were running.
I go, Dan. I said, you got your playbook? He goes, I go, look at play 3. And he looks at it and I go, it's if the routes are run correctly, it's indefensible on this level. He's like, what do you mean? I go, the quarterback, if he throws, basically it's 4 guys that go out and cut drastically 45 degrees.
90
degrees. They go up and they do a complete turnaround and go the other way. Well, if you give the guy a little head shake, a little arm shake, and the quarterback knows where the ball's going, so we did it. And I said, we're gonna open up the game with as many of those as we need to until they stop it. I said, we're going to be calling in other plays, but the play is number 3. So we call in 46 purple, super skinny route. And their coaches are looking at us like, what kind of plays are they calling? We ran the same play.
A couple of plays had literally a 15-second name.
Yeah, be like,
Bubba just
be
going
like
off.
yellow 14 double post YZX. In fact, the referee, the young guy, did you see him laughing?
Yeah, because he saw that you were running the same play every time.
Right.
Right away.
It's like Peyton Manning. Omaha 4, Wyoming 2-3.
So the guy's kind of a younger guy, and he knows football, and he knows we're running the same play every time.
He's calling for stuff.
And so he goes, are you running the same play every time? I go, yeah, I'm running 3, but I have to call it something different. So I go, 37Z double wide post peak. I'm still running just a 3. And then Dan would go, 18 double porcupine skinny post button hook Z2.
We call it something different every single time.
That's the funniest thing ever.
So funny.
And the referee's laughing.
That's hilarious.
And laughing. And we ran up, I think we ran up 14-0 on them.
Yeah, we did. And then we ended up winning 33-18, I think.
Yeah, 33-18.
We let them score a little bit.
Yeah, we
didn't let them score, but we just softened up our. We started putting our.
Yeah, we put our different kids in. So
you got to do that. You can't just beat someone 36-0. That's not cool. You got to get.
But I got to tell you,
you got to play everybody.
On defense, our back 3 with Danny in the middle, Pierpont on the one side, and Liam on the other. That's a pretty damn good backfield.
It's a good backfield.
Danny said that he's pretty quick to admit what his son's good at and what he's not good at, because Danny wanted to be a receiver, and he's like, he's not really a great receiver, but 4 interceptions last week. He's good on defense, man.
He's
really good on defense.
He's probably our 4th best receiver, but he's our 1st, 2nd, or 3rd defensive back.
Is he pretty quick, Dan, like Trey?
Yes, he's really fast. The only kid faster is Pierpont. He's not even the 4th best receiver. He's probably
Pierpont.
the 5th best receiver.
He's got some swag, man.
But
That's a cool ass name.
He's this African American kid who's the coolest kid ever. And so there's this real big kid. So listen to this, Jay. This is what I do with the kids. So Pierpont walks up to me. He's our African American guy. Coolest kid. He goes, man, I'm telling you right now, that kid over there. And now we're warming up, and this team that we're playing, they do have this one big, goofy-looking dude. He's kind of intimidating. And
he looks like he's 20 years old.
Right.
He's so big. He's bigger than me.
So Pierpont walks up and he goes, man, I know that guy, man. He is like in 9th grade or something. I go, Pierpont, dude, that guy's dumb as hell. Look at him. He's stupid. He can't do nothing. He's like, yeah, he is stupid. I go, watch this. Let's see if he catches the next pass. He goes out, and he catches the next pass, but it was real awkward looking, and it looked like crap. I go, here's what I'm going to do. Listen to me, buddy. I'm going to throw one right in their practice area, right in the middle. Go right where they're practicing, and I'm going to throw a bullet right to you.
Oh, you're doing head games?
Yeah, and he goes,
I love it.
He goes, for real? I go, yeah. He goes, we can't go in there. I go, to hell we can. It's an errant ball. Go. So he goes, and he goes right in the middle of their practice area, and I throw one up, and it looks like John Jefferson catching it. It looks like, James Lofton. Looks great as hell.
He did like a one-hander.
Yeah, no, but he goes, how many more times we can do that? And I go, probably not too many more. But we're already in their head.
Right.
Okay, buddy? So we did have a good time. Now, Dan, are you going to coach next year?
They're asking me to. I think I may.
And yeah, I will.
It's a time commitment. I got to say, for a guy that has 4 jobs, adding a 5th, it's a time commitment to him, but the kids love him.
Yeah, Dan loves it. You could tell.
The kids love him, too. I mean, honestly, the dads really do respond to him. They kind of like a no-nonsense guy. He is old school coaching, and I don't think a lot of these dads get that experience with other men to say, hey, this is okay for you to listen to this guy. It may be unorthodox, it may be old school, but look at him. This is a successful guy.
Now, here's the thing. If I can make a difference just for the 20 minutes I have with them, because, Dan, we were practicing that 3 route the entire time. Remember when during practice,
yes,
that's all we did was practice the 3. Well, can you imagine if I actually had a practice with these kids You know, like how much better we would be.
Yeah.
So next year I'm gonna have to.
that.
When does practice start? 5? Is it at 5?
Yeah, it depends. We can do it whenever we want.
What's the earliest you can do it?
Well, he's got to work usually until 4. I mean, he can't usually get out till 4:30.
The kids have school till 3:15.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm talking to a man who has 7 jobs.
Exactly. You got to remember that part.
Practice next week.
Dan's in the middle of doing a nose job. Sorry, I'm going to finish it tomorrow. I got a football practice because Bubba refuses to do it at 5. I got to do it at 4:15.
Bubba gets a little loopy at 6 o'clock practice. He's been in the Rattler.
Yeah. Practices have to be over by 5:30 because the merch Chris is going to have to wheelchair me back to my car.
Coach Bernie. Weekend
Dan,
at Bernie's.
Coach Dan, Coach Clem comes in. He walks in, but he always has to be carried out of practice.
Why is he getting wheeled out?
He does the 2-4-6 play.
And we've never seen him, like, he doesn't drink on the sidelines. He's not doing anything. Like, we watch every move. I mean, he just all of a sudden becomes like, like
we
paralyzed.
Can't understand him.
So usually, what do you practice twice a week?
Yeah, it's like from 4:30 to 5:30 or 5 to 6, whatever.
I could handle that.
Okay.
He usually does 5 to 6 if he can.
Well, in the winter I couldn't because it was too dark. It get dark at 6.
Where do you guys usually practice?
We were practicing really, really, really far south, right on McDill. And
Lasker
right by
one
the
time told me,
base.
I don't know how I can do this because I'm driving goddamn to almost Bradenton to get to practice. This is what he said.
Well, he signed up.
Was it
after we
down
did
by?
that
Was it
season.
down by your place?
Yeah. it's
Is
near
there a
my
closer
place.
place? You know, they do it on Davis Island all the time down there with the park.
I used to do that there too.
Yeah, a lot of
That's
flag
not handy
footballs
for me.
they
It's not
practice.
handy for me.
Is it
Okay.
hard? Is it hard to find an open field to
Sorta.
even practice?
Yeah, sort of.
What about Ballast Point?
We are at Ballast Point. Are you
No,
talking about
I mean
the
at
park?
the actual park. You even
That's
try
not a
there?
bad
Yeah, what about the
idea.
park?
That's close to everything. It's not as far south. It's right there by the yacht club.
What about the parking lot here at the BRN? So
Just be like that place you went to on Saturday night.
So you got a little scrape. Who cares, man? Just go ahead and get it off.
Playing the traffic.
Bubba, you can just do it in the AAA parking lot over there. That's enough land.
Oh yeah, exactly. So did you guys see where? I don't know.
Scroll
if
down.
Is this it? No, this is it right here.
Scroll
isn't it?
down. There. Oh,
Here?
no.
No. I've already been through it. It's right here. Say you're so very sorry. Or at least it was.
The video, if you scroll down.
I know. I watched the video, and
It looks like DeSantis' brother.
it was from this.
Yes.
It was from this one right here.
Thinner brother.
No, it wasn't.
But it's not.
With the suit that
If you
fits.
go down, you'll see the Twitter link.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Well, it's coming from the office.
Did anyone else notice how badly his suit fit the other day, DeSantis?
God,
There.
we talked about it.
Here it is. Hold on. Here.
Are you wearing lady clothes?
Hold on now.
It's a deep fake.
So Donald Trump Jr. has been passing this around, or at least retweeted it or something, and it's somebody who has done a deep fake from The Office, the show The Office, which, by the way, I think is brilliant.
Yeah.
I think I was talking about with Babyface about, and he related Ron DeSantis to Michael Scott. And I think Rhett was there too. We were talking about it, and it's funny that someone did that.
That was me.
Oh, okay, that was you. Okay.
Oh, that's kind of a funny thing. I never heard that. I agree with that. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
And so-
Wants to be liked by everybody?
The deep,
Doesn't
But
understand.
isn't.
the deep fake, and it's well done. It's pretty well done.
It's pretty good.
Can't we just call it a parody? Deep fake. Oh, that's so funny.
Well, yeah,
You'll see the face. It's a deep fake.
but they've used Ron DeSantis. It's a deep fake. They've used Ron DeSantis and imposed in his voice and imposed him into a scene that was originally The Office about wearing women's clothes, and here it is. And the big news is Donald Trump Jr. Retweeted it.
Are you wearing lady clothes?
What?
Are you wearing lady clothes? Those look like lady pants.
No, this is a power suit.
That there's a woman's suit.
I do not buy women's clothes. Would not make that mistake again.
And man, Anna, this is AI, is it not?
Yeah,
I
this
mean,
is not even like a really good one.
No.
That's what I mean. Deep fake's kind of a strong phrase.
I feel better. This is too good.
You know what? Dan, would you please tell Daryl that this is not a woman's suit?
Oh my God, that's a woman's suit.
You're wearing a woman's suit? No, I do. I wear men's suits. Okay, I got this out of a bin. There were these huge bins of clothes, and everybody was rifling through them like crazy, and I grabbed one, and it fit So I don't think.
God, it's so well done.
The facial expressions are pretty good.
Yeah.
It is so
sanctimonious. You see it?
It's so funny.
It is so well done. Ron with the poster in the back. See it?
2024.
That this is totally just a woman's suit. At the very least, it's bisexual. Mysterious. It's European, okay? It's a European cut.
The pants don't have any pockets.
No, they don't. See? Italians don't wear pockets.
Maybe you want to come over and raid my closet.
No, I don't want to do that because I'm twice your size anyway.
Yeah, you look like Hillary Clinton.
Let's just do this in 15.
Okay, can you stay right there for 1 second? I gotta send some.
This is so the BRN.
This is so funny, though.
This is like
God.
but this is like off hours, even off hot mic. This is how we roll.
Yes.
Yeah, but worse on it, like far more offensive than this.
Negotiations are all about controlling things.
I mean, that looks pretty damn good right there.
Yeah.
It really does.
About being in the driver's seat. And make one tiny mistake, you're dead. I made one tiny mistake. I wore woman's clothes. Please clap.
It's
Now,
funny. I don't
that-
think it's nasty. I don't think it's homophobic. I don't think it's transphobic. I think
Nothing.
it's just funny.
I think that's funny.
That's called a good parody.
And I think that probably would help Ron DeSantis.
Yeah. I thought a deep fake is trying to make something real. Like if you made a AI image of Trump at a podium saying something that wasn't true, in my mind, that's a deep fake. This is just a clever parody. It's funny.
Now, Dan, I mean, Anna, are they thinking about allowing now in Canada? Can you do suicide
Assisted suicide?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're actually encouraging it, Bubba.
And so,
if you're a loser, they want you to commit suicide.
I'm not necessarily against that.
I am for children. It's wrong.
No, for children.
Well, they're doing it for like young
I know, it
adults
gets
who
very
are like,
slippery
I'm
slope.
depressed because I can't find a woman. Oh, well, you should commit suicide. What?
Well,
Now, is this
Go to the
now,
gym,
who's
maybe become more attractive,
Who's
work harder.
recommending this? The
state.
The state. Certain doctors.
But also, like, it's your body, your choice? Question mark.
Really?
You know?
Euthanasia is your choice? That's
Yeah,
not really
you
your
should
choice.
Yeah,
When
definitely
be able to.
Definitely your choice.
Is it when someone's encouraging you to do it?
Yeah, it's ultimately your choice. No one's forcing you to take the needle or drink the cyanide. I mean, you can encourage a lot of things. Doesn't mean you have to do them. I don't
Danny
think
can
it's maybe
speak
the-
better to this because he was a psychology, minor or
Was he
major.
really?
Yeah, he was psychology majoring and at Duke
Dan,
before he was pre-med.
You're psych.
He knows
Yeah,
a
I majored in
lot
psychology.
about a lot. And so, what is this? There's an underlying depression.
By the
There's
way,
an underlying condition.
His penis has got better blood flow
Right.
this weekend after the red ultralight.
Yeah,
I was
it's
wondering
Tanner,
why he was
too.
so happy.
It's Tanner.
So Dan, like psychologically, break this down for us since you're a doctor and a psychological and all this kind of stuff.
Psychology major.
This is frustrating because, euthanasia for people like that are terminal makes sense. When we start saying that if you're just poor or homeless, you should just go ahead and kill yourself, it's really not good for society. That doesn't reflect well on society.
Kind of Hitler-like.
Let me ask you this. Can a
Really
mental
is.
health counselor take advantage of a depressed person and
Absolutely.
make them do something they don't want to do?
Absolutely. And
Especially
so-
a clinician that's trained.
Right. So if you
Especially
have
if they're on
people,
drugs
so
and
if you have the ability, if you have the legality to just go ahead and kill people that are undesirable, and then you have people whispering in their ears that you're undesirable, you should just kill yourself, then there's going to be more people killing themselves because they have this perception that they have no value to society. And although on paper this may sound like it almost works,
That's
it's
what I was gonna
evil.
say.
It's evil.
It is
And so
evil, but-
if you support this and you support then anyone that's not intelligent should be killed. Anyone that doesn't have a job should be killed. Anyone that's sick should be killed. Just kill them all. Kill everybody except for the people between 0 and 45. After that, you're useless. Just kill everybody. Just
That
do
are
Logan's
smart.
Run.
Let me, we're goners.
Logan's Run. We're going to
You know?
float up to the sky.
Just float up to the sky and blow it up. And so, it's a slippery slope. And so we don't have eugenics.
Can I make a comparison, Dan, to something else that's happening with this too?
Sure.
Which is gender dysphoria. When you have a child, I could convince a 10-year-old Santa Claus exists. The Easter Bunny exists. The Tooth Fairy exists. If you have a 10 or an 11-year-old
I
that's
convince
depressed
10-year-olds
and
to
has
run the
gender
same-
dysphoria,
Impressionable.
can you not I mean, they call it gender affirming therapy. It's really gender disaffirming therapy, because gender affirming therapy would be, you're a boy, let's try to get through this and try to make sure you understand what's happening with you. But what they're doing, I think, Dan, are they not taking advantage of children that are in a very vulnerable state in the similar way that's happening with this euthanasia?
Yes, I agree with you, Jay.
That's it? That's it?
Hold on.
Okay.
Jay's ready to roll up his sleeves and get into a
I want him to explain to me, because that bothers me, as a father of an 11-year-old who is going through body changes and hitting puberty and going through all these things, and literally asked me 6 months ago, what does transitioning mean? And when I told her, she's brilliant, what it meant all the way through snip, snip, her jaw dropped to the ground, and she was like, what? She's been hearing about it for 3, 4, 5 years in school, and on TV, and at Target, and on Skittles, and on your Pepsi bottle. And so it's just, they're bombarded
on
by
her
it.
Bud Light bottle.
They're bombarded by it. And so it just strikes me as something that's just as evil as this assisted suicide. 35 years ago, there was no transgender phenomenon. There was no surgery. People weren't doing this. If you were a transvestite, no one cared. Homosexual, transvestite. We used to go to drag shows at adults, 21 years old. It was cool. It was funny. We loved it.
Hamburger Mary's, right?
One of the funniest interactions I ever had in my entire life was walking into a drag show with Jimmy Cleavis.
I've been to one
and
with him,
having
too.
Blowing
the
up everyone's
person on
spot.
stage love how handsome he was and start doing a roast of Jimmy Cleavis as we walk through the club. Hilarious.
You can't
don't
go-
outlaw that. Who cares? Let him be.
You can't go to a drag show with Jimmy Cleavis because
He's the center of attention. It was so funny. I can't even say the punchline. I'll tell you off the air. One of the funniest things I've ever heard. So I'm not anti anything. What I'm anti is taking a young child who's impressionable, who's depressed, who's going through body image issues, and trying to convince them that this type of surgery, top and bottom surgery, is okay. It didn't exist 40 years ago. If you look at history and you look at society and you look at the there's never been a period of time when people have done this. Now, acting used to be men did women. I mean, there's always been cross-dressing forever.
Sure.
As long as human beings have been in existence, there's been cross-dressing. There's been homosexuality.
Dan's got
That's
a
all
few
been
nice
there.
looking negligee
Right.
I've seen.
But this is the first time that we've ever really pressed something on somebody. Well, we should press on them. Be healthy. Be skinny. Be athletic.
Skinny?
Yeah, obesity is
Be
one of the
nice.
biggest problems in the country.
Be nice to your parents.
Sounds like
Be
being
nice. Be a good
normal
citizen.
And your
I'm being
neighbors.
targeted here.
Yeah.
Be a good citizen.
Bubba targeting.
William Motherway, $50 on the PayPal.
God
levy.
bless.
First PayPal of the day. PayPal's been a little bit slow. Venmo,
Venmo's been on
PayPal,
fire.
People need some
Venmo,
love.
PayPal, Cash App. It's the last 2 days of the month, and today's after show will be the FCC will break the
Violation.
the 5 millionth download
pretty awesome.
celebratory show, and we're going to do that by going through our FCC fine and coverage on that.
So I'm
Dan-
sorry, Bubba. I didn't mean to go off on that rant, but the tuck thing with a Target, it just came up this weekend with my children, and I just couldn't help it. So I apologize for bringing that up. I just couldn't help it. It's there. It's everywhere.
It's ridiculous.
It's everywhere.
And
My kids bring it up to me almost daily. My kids bring it up.
Every business needs to realize, every business that's gone all in on the
ESG score,
the trans marketing, ask Bud Light, ask Target, ask these. Americans don't want that shoved down our throat. We want to be able to make that decision on our own, and we want people that identify as that to not be necessarily marketed or targeted, because the majority of us don't feel that way. We don't identify that way. We don't think that way. We don't care either way.
For or against. Let them be.
And we don't care either way, but don't take my favorite beer or my favorite store and start pandering to a population that represents less than 0.05 of the world.
Bubba, it's like what Jay said, though. It's the long play, because it's all about the ESG score now.
Mm-hmm.
That's the long play's ESG score.
My wife
For the
didn't know what that was
investors.
yesterday when I explained that
Neither
to her
do I.
yesterday.
Yeah, what is ESG?
It's kind of like with China.
Environment, social, and governing score. And so in the old days, capitalism was run by a fiduciary duty by the shareholder, by the board. They owed a fiduciary duty to the shareholders to be profitable. Now they added this ESG score in there. ESG score has nothing to do with profitability or capitalism. What it has to do with is environmental, social, and governing issues, which is a real fancy term for LBGTQIA, whatever, a green energy, socialism. And so if you get a high ESG score, then you're considered to be a good company in the mind of the government, but it doesn't matter if you're profitable. So that's why these companies
and investors.
Right. So, you can actually go to your investor and say, I want to only invest in non-ESG corporations, please. And there are some that just care about profitability.
But a lot of them aren't. That's like BlackRock is big behind the ESG, which they invest in a lot of companies.
Exactly.
But that's the thing that most people don't realize. That you think are more profitable and going to do better for your stockholders.
That's what we did up until about 5 years ago.
This score with this little ESG thing was just thrown in on us.
ESG deal.
I honestly had never heard of that.
You never heard of that either, Anna?
You think just MSG, but not ESG.
Look at it.
You think Warren Buffett cares about ESG?
Yes, yeah, he does.
He does. No, but even like countries have a score like that. So Sri Lanka has like 100 score on the ESG.
They can't.
Out of like 100. They're the most, they have the highest score you can go woke? In the last 10 years.
Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka. That's why they're rioting there. They don't have fertilizer, they don't have food, they don't have water, they don't have a democracy, but they got an ESG score is 100. They're killing it. Ours is like a 50.
But Uganda, they're killing you if you're gay.
No, it's true.
I know. I put it in prep.
Turkey's not happy about it either.
About you being gay, they'll kill you?
They're really upset about it. Turkey, the
Erdogan,
the leader, was reelected.
Yep.
And now he's going after the LGBTQ.
Uganda leader signs law imposing life sentence for same-sex acts and death for aggravated homosexuality. I don't get it. If you're in the privacy of your own home and you're an adult and whomever else is an adult.
But they identify what aggravated homosexuality is, which is not adult. It's like an adult taking advantage of a child.
Right. Oh, okay.
It's like they explain, they define it.
Okay.
And I'm not saying it's good. It's horrible. But
Uganda is not a Muslim country.
Uganda's president has signed one of its strictest anti-gay bills into law. The legislation includes the death penalty in some cases for people found guilty of, quote, aggravated homosexuality. The government describes that as cases of sexual relations involving people infected with HIV or with a minor. Life sentences could be issued for anyone.
So if an adult has a sex with a minor, a male has a sex with a minor male, and I think that's horrible here. You can't do it here, but that's what the policy is. Or if someone who knows to have HIV has sex with somebody, that's called transmitting a deadly disease.
I'm good with both.
That's balls.
Meaning
to be
I'm good.
protesting in Uganda.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I mean, you do that here. It's like that's just a Tuesday, but there, like,
where are they Wednesday?
I don't have a
They'll
problem
just execute you in the street.
with the death penalty of those two situations. I really don't.
One involved in a homosexual act.
Well.
President Biden weighed in on the law earlier today in a statement issued a short
well, where is Uganda?
while ago. He called the law a, quote, tragic violation of universal human rights. He also said no one should have to live in constant fear for their life. He went on.
What about pedophiles? Should pedophiles feel?
You really should have to live in constant fear if you're a man that raped a little boy, or you're a man that gave another man, a death sentence and AIDS, and you knew about it and chose to transmit. You should fear for your life.
They're trying to legalize pedophilia. If you have sex with a minor, it's pedophilia.
Not in Uganda.
Anymore.
Not in Uganda.
Oh, my God. It is in Uganda, not here, because the President of the United States said that we need to save those people. They need to have rights, too.
Pedophilia?
Pedophiliacs.
Dan, I got to get you out because I'm going to get big heat with Jennifer.
You guys have a wonderful day.
All right.
He's been arrested, sued, fined, and fired. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. So what does that make him? Bubba the Love Sponge.
It's kind of like the social credit score.
That's exactly what it is.
I was about to ask, but who's like awarding the benefit? Like,
Is it the stock market?
It's all the investors.
Well, but then why does anyone care about the score?
Because
it's about the investors. Blackstone runs
they're using it as a sign of if you do like your homework tonight, if you look it up,
Bye,
50 days and weeks, you'll be like, holy shit,
Is
you
this
won't even
like a
believe
World
it.
Economic Forum
Yes,
deal?
yes, it is exactly
They're
what
getting
it
to
is.
it quick.
It's exactly right.
It's been out since, what, 2021?
I honestly have never heard of
It's
ESG.
relatively new.
Just MS.
Hey guys, it doesn't bubble brass. That's the whole problem. Yeah, pedophilia. When was that okay? Was that Purple Grom? Snizuki Slayer, what up? What's up, Steve? See, if you want to laugh, go look up YouTube some of the funny things Trump did with Clinton and debates. I mean, hilarious. What up, Organic Gene? Gary Cantrell, how are you, buddy? Steve, that last song is hilarious.
I have an interesting phone call out of Louisville. I don't know if it's legitimate or not. David from Louisville.
I don't know, Bubba Brass. I guess the shareholders could theoretically do that of a company. Oh yeah, the Great Reset, Jay Fish. You ever Guatemala? I'm sure Warren Buffett has made billions on the ESG shit.
I remember back in the day, 87, 88, I was in some 18-foot waves. What's going on, brother? Oh, were you?
Have you seen that Sri Lanka stuff, Jay Fish? It's insane. What's up to Tim England? Good morning. I wish I could stop talking about it, but man, they are just inundating my children with it. It's unbelievable. It literally won't stop, Bubba.
Oh, it won't?
No, it won't stop. My kids tell me that's every day. It's almost every fucking day. The Alex Stein thing is hilarious, though.
What, Target?
Yeah. I showed that to my family last night. They laughed their ass.
Petco.
Huh?
He went to Petco the other day.
Did he?
Trying to turn his animal.
Trying to turn his animal? Oh, really? Transition it?
Talk about one of the RVs.
Well, I might blow up just so he has to go on the show again.
Yeah, it's his newest one.
He's like a Somalian version for that other thing. Trent, I'm a little bit concerned. I know when you get out of the league, you're not going to drop 80 pounds.
No, sort of, but not as bad.
See, the difference between being
Not a good look.
No.
In my mind. I looked at it and I was like, oh.
There's a little
That may have been 20 years ago here. You know what I mean? But that's 20 years ago. That's like 1995. You could barely make it away with that shit. I can't believe it slid out of that one.
What's
up, Polio Joe?
I don't really mark out too many of the WWF wives, but
Thank you,
this
buddy.
is
God
one
bless
that
you as well.
God bless.
God bless. God bless. Holy Joe, I'll take that anytime. One of those.
this is the first we talked about already.
I'm pregnant.
You're pregnant.
Congratulations.
That's a good thing, is it not?
Yeah, it's awesome. Well, you know,
Ever watch the Turning Point USA stuff on YouTube where they like ask
Yeah.
kids on campus a certain thing? Like I
Yeah,
said,
Charlie
they-
Crittenden.
Yeah, you ever seen the British version of it? There's a bearded guy. He does the same kind of question. The recent questions he did this
No, I'm
last
not
week
forgetting about
is
WrestleMania, but I guess
asking
everyone here in the
men
country knows
would
about
they date a
WrestleMania now.
trans woman.
Whoa. How much heat are we going to get if he finds out?
Wait, when you say asking me, like, are they at a
Like
college
interviews at a
campus?
college campus, and he's like,
Sitting
"Under
there.
consent," he's like, and that's the question. It's not like a whole bunch of like, it is. What do you think?
What I think you're insinuating?
And you'd be shocked. What's the answer?
What? I thought you screwed up Kurt Angle.
Yes, he's like,
Man, he's gonna kick your
with
ass.
he's like, I would say no because I'm homosexual. And
I love you like a brother.
You know, and
You also
so,
have to understand they know they're on film and they don't want to be outcasted.
but some
So
people,
privately, they probably wouldn't, but
you
publicly
can see the
they
people that were okay with it.
would.
A lot of people said, no, my religion, no, I'm just not attracted. He was honestly saying, I'm not attracted to that. It's fine. She doesn't say it, but it's just a really interesting thing that there are some people that, and I can't tell if it was that reaction to the or if it's like, oh yeah, I don't care. Really? It's like, find out there's a unit out there and be like, oh, that's cool.
I think it's a lot different. You'll get a different answer if you're having a private conversation with someone one-on-one versus like a microphone in your face with like a camera. So I
And it
think
seems like
it'll
people
probably
over
be
there
close
are
to
less,
zero. It'll be
it
okay.
seems like less people over there are cool with it. Like here, people like say,
No, but anyway, so you guys go to the draw. You stumble back to
we go to the platform.
Well, they're more progressive over there than they are here.
This was shocking.
Yeah.
It was more noticed than yesterday.
More no's.
More no's, I guess.
They would not.
Right, I was shocked. I couldn't believe it.
Oh.
I was, yeah. You'll be surprised at how many people said no.
In the UK, you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they were basically religion, just not as, attractive, a lot of guys just don't sit.
Nice ones down the road here.
Yeah.
Sicilian redneck, what up? Bubba Army Mom.
Imagine, if you will, and I do every day.
We may have a little bit of a situation here, fellas.
This is a warning.
I thought you and I were friends.
No part of your body is off limits.
So, I'll be all right?
No.
I was supposed to have some obvious out cues on those. Usually the Bubba the Love Sponge show, but someone will leave you hanging. I was just listening to some old stuff from 98 Rock.
Yeah.
Have you ever posted me and Karen Angle were working an angle about me not maybe getting her pregnant at WrestleMania? Have you heard that? And a bunch of fans believed it.
Yeah, okay, I remember that when she would come in, or she was on the phone, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she used to.
No, we never put it out now.
We had an interesting dynamic.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, especially with what I've been through with the Hogan, my wife deal. We were just kind of having, I used to call Kurt all the time in bed with Karen, and they would be like, we would be live on the air, and Karen would answer the phone and like hand it over to Kurt, and then Kurt would hand it back over to her, and we would get a little, naughty, and it was always insinuated that I had such a because I always had a huge crush on her, remember?
Yep.
Huge. And before WrestleMania, we had gotten on the air a few times, and I'm like, hey, Kurt, man, if I ever get, and it was all in fun, but I was like, if I ever got a chance, man, to blast your wife, I would. That's kind of the relationship we had. It was kind of tongue-in-cheek. And I was like, man, if I ever get a chance to blast your wife, and he was like, and he didn't ever really, he's like, yeah, whatever. Get some.
Yeah, he was kind of like laid back about the whole thing with her.
So her and I come up with this. She did get pregnant at WrestleMania, but I didn't.
Was it by?
No. It was by Kurt.
Oh, okay.
You didn't do it.
No, I mean, but so she agreed to do this phone call and it's a work. But it sounds pretty believable, and the whole industry was like on its. I mean, it was kind of a big deal. Hold on here.
Well, who's got on the phone? I've got Karen Angle on the phone, and she doesn't sound like her normal self. She sounds a little concerned. I don't know what's going on.
Karen, Bubba.
Good morning, Bubba.
You're live. God, she's still so beautiful. Brent said that you.
What a brilliant
something's
piece.
wrong.
Well.
First of all, where's Kurt? Is he? I mean, he's not around, is he?
No, he's not here.
Okay. You can tell it's totally set up.
He's not here.
Kurt Angle's wife, Karen, who I'm a super mark for. I don't really mark out to too many of the WWF's wives, but this is one that I've somewhat marked out to, for lack of a better term.
You're not going to believe this, though.
Yeah.
You there?
Is this something we should be talking about on the radio?
I'm pregnant.
You're pregnant?
Congratulations.
That's a good thing, is it not?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Well, you know when the baby was conceived?
When was the baby conceived?
The week of WrestleMania.
That's a good thing, too. What's the matter there?
Are we talking
WrestleMania.
Should we be kayfabing this a little bit? Because it's going to get back to the Bulldog.
Kayfabing what?
Forgetting about WrestleMania?
No, I'm not forgetting about WrestleMania, but I guess the entire country knows about WrestleMania now.
Whoa.
How much heat are we going to get if he finds out?
Probably a lot.
If you insinuate what you're insinuating.
I'm insinuating it.
Hang on.
Then she hard sells it.
Yep.
You guys playing it hard. And
You're insinuating what I think you're insinuating?
We screwed around at WrestleMania.
What? Hang on. You screwed on Kurt Angle's wife.
Yeah.
Man, he is going to kick your ass. That's not a smart.
Back in the day, man, you can just say anything, they believe you.
I love you like a brother, Bubba, but he's going to kick your ass.
But you guys understand how how relieved I was when. Remember when we had him on the air last time, and Kurt goes, "You can have my wife."
Right.
He didn't know that I've already been there, and so when he said that, I'm like, whew, I can't believe he said that.
So hang on. So what you're telling me is you actually
Hang on. How far did you go with?
Saying it's one thing, but having her on the air co-signing on it is like what freaked out everybody.
That's funny.
I remember Hogan got like 10 calls. One was from the Taker and goes, "Man, tell me Bubba's, and Hogan was like, "Yeah, Bubba's just screwing around." Because Taker was mad as hell about it.
I was pretty intoxicated, and she was more intoxicated than me, and I didn't think that we had intercourse.
Karen, what did you guys do?
To be honest with you, I really don't remember.
And neither do I, Karen.
I only know. Well, I only know what you told me, Bubba.
Well, what did you tell her?
They don't remember
First of all,
gimmick?
I didn't
That's
tell her
hilarious.
nothing much because I got the hell out of the room because Kurt, it was in between. You know that big wrestler party they had?
Sure.
When she was trashed off her mind?
Right.
It was like in a 90-minute window between there. It's not like we woke up together, nothing.
No, but hang on. So you guys both are drunk. You stumble back to a hotel room.
To my
mine is
hotel.
Kurt.
Right. Kurt's down there kissing Vince's ass.
And now she's pregnant. Wow.
She's pregnant, but it's Kurt. Come on. You can't.
All right, anyway, Lummy, you might want to make that. I mean, that might be solid gold. Did Bubba get Karen Angle pregnant? Something.
Yeah, there you go.
Thumbnail it up, make it look good. It's Lummy, write this down.
Yep.
I was telling Trey yesterday that you were a
is it-
WWE guy. He couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I was the only guy ever to wrestle WWE, WCW, and the AEW, which was another,
Really?
AW in the same year.
AWF.
AWF. Let me write this down, which is a screen name too, is it not?
Yes, it is.
002413-001, 15 minutes, 44 seconds. Pregnant Karen Angle.
Got it.
Sure, that might be the next one you guys need to do.
It could be big.
Yeah.
Automatic microphone shut off. Engage.
Why? What'd they do now?
Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
I thought the fat one didn't really talk that much.
Okay, we'll do the Martha Stewart.
Wayne Charles, 25, first-time donor. Keep up the great work.
Put him over on me.
Thank you, Wayne.
Here we go.
Troy Lincoln.
You ready? I'm ready. Hit it.
Troy Lincoln, $100 on the Venmo.
Illustrated swimsuit
Thank you,
cover
Troy.
model.
K-Dub.
Martha Stewart.
Get it, girl.
Seeing it for the very first time.
What do you think of that?
That's great. But it's tasteful. You got some nice 81-year-old jugs hanging out.
Give me a fucking break.
What?
I agree.
I like it.
You know the other
Give me
We're
a
not fat chicks. We gotta have old chicks.
fucking break.
cover.
Like,
We're not fat
there
chicks. We
used
need
to
old
be
chicks.
the top 5 supermodels, and now it's an 81-year-old woman, a transgender dude, and like 1 or 2 women. And I mean, it used to be like that dude took some woman's spot.
Whoa!
That was a spot for women.
That's a woman.
That's not a that woman has a unit.
trans woman is a woman.
Right.
I'm tired of all this stuff.
It's like literally, it's everywhere now.
I
Sports
can't
Illustrated,
even
Jesus.
keep up
What?
with
Target.
What's wrong with some
I can't go.
jugs?
I won't go back.
She shops at Target, though.
I
For
love
that bathing
Target,
suit.
and I don't give a fuck who they endorse.
Anna's going to go to whoever has the highest ESG score. That's what she's looking for.
Hell yeah! Listen, motherfucker.
It's your
Target
fucking
would have to do
generation that
something.
created this shit.
Don't blame me for my
Yeah,
generation shit.
It's the millennials that did this shit. It's not Generation X.
Listen,
dude.
no, I'll shop at Target forever. I don't give a fuck about any of that.
Really
You gotta give a fuck about if they're making trans bathing suits.
It's not really baby
That's
boomers.
not gonna
And
scare
the
me away
millennials are the
from
babies
fucking
of the baby
Target
boomers.
or
That's the whole problem. It's
Target.
2 generations, the same mindset.
Don't play my generation.
Peasant.
It's the baby boomers that were.
Well, make
They're
sure
all
you do.
professors now. All the people
Make
that were
sure you
writing
do
when
the
they were
new
20
money.
professors.
Well, we got 2 other ones on the Venmo. Got 100.
No.
From Troy Lincoln, T. Lincoln, 100. K-Dub, 25.
Oh, I know. Zen Mental. My mom was on the Calvin Klein 20 years ago, though.
Vaders. Nice.
I was literally telling a room full of women last night at my house that if anyone wants to stop it, it's got to be women. Women, you want to stop women being abused by men posing as women? Do something about it. The men are upset about it. Men are irritated. Men don't think it's fair for a biological male to
Are
compete
you
against
calling
a
women
woman.
lazy?
Yeah, I am saying women are too afraid to speak up for themselves.
Hear that, ladies?
Thank God my child's not being
Lazy
affected by it yet.
bitch.
But I told any of my friends, if that happens to you,
Get
I will
off
take
your
it to the
fat
Supreme Court for
ass.
free.
What he's trying to say is get off your fat fucking ass.
I'm just saying.
Go out there
That's
and be somebody.
Women need to stand up for women's rights. My mom said it last night.
Arlene knows what's up.
Well, when women are afraid to stand up for women, it's terrible.
Yeah, I know. That's how bad it is. Women are afraid to stand up for women.
They're cool with a dude posing as a woman to become Woman of the Year. Ain't that a bitch? Yep. The guy's been a woman for like 2 years. There's a lot
Because
of 50,
if they're
60-year-old
afraid
women
if they
out there.
say one thing, they're gonna get fucking canceled.
Right. And it's a shame.
I mean, it's a shame.
It's a shame.
It's a crying shame.
Damn
Crying
shame.
shame, right? Iggy, 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 Iggy.
Crying shame.
So sad.
Iggy, can't you see why you keep blocking me?
I can read your passion ways.
The kids are liking that music again right now. I love it.
What?
Like
The
old school
Biggie,
rap.
Biggie,
Yeah.
can't
All the
you
good
see?
stuff. I love it. My kid's playlist is expanding, and I like it. I like
Yeah.
where it's expanding.
What
too.
does your kid usually listen to? Rap?
Yeah, he listens to pretty, like.
Does he like Drake?
He loves Drake.
Oh, me too, man.
Yeah, he loves Drake. There's a lot. I mean, I can show you his playlist, and you'd be like, it's killer.
Yeah.
Just look up Trey Diaco on Spotify. He has unbelievable playlist.
He has
It's really good.
posted on Spotify.
Yeah, he's got like one that's called chill and one that's like mellow, and so like.
I'll look it up
these
right
like the
now.
mellow ones and one that's like
It's
with his
Trey
rolls
Diaco.
around. It's like.
Oh yeah. So what is he? He's blasting like Kelly Clarkson with
Yeah, you'll like it.
Let me
It's
see.
all explicit stuff. I don't really care.
Let's
When I was a
see.
kid.
Let's look up Trey Diaco.
No.
Trey Diaco profile, yeah. Old shit.
Is that what he called it? Old shit?
Well, there's old shit, there's and there's mellow. He
Yeah.
has 5 playlists.
They're all
There's
they're
a
all good.
lacrosse
You
one
like
that
them
has
all.
0 likes.
Well, it's because no one listens to it but me. He doesn't have people
So
follow.
you don't
him.
even like your own kid's shit?
I let me like it all right now.
It is old
He would think I'm a
shit.
dork if I did that.
I get around, Warren
He
G.
may
Nas,
find it-
Easy E.
See, that's the older stuff, right?
Yeah, that's old
Then I
shit.
go back to like We Chillin' is like the newer stuff.
Mellow?
Where Mellow's good. You'll like that.
Oh, okay.
Look, some of the-
Drake.
Well, that starts with
Bubba, you know what's coming to the Turbines game?
Kanye West.
He bought his ticket.
Kendrick Lamar.
Iggy McGillicuddy.
Kodak Black.
No way.
He bought a ticket. He sent me a
Travis
screenshot.
Scott. Okay.
Hall of Fame
Shit.
Iggy
Frank
McGillicuddy.
Ocean.
No way.
If you put it
Drake.
on shuffle, you'll actually like it.
Dude, I love Drake.
That's all like I actually.
You're a liar.
The kids are listening to when I put this shit.
You better show up early,
Let's see
Iggy.
what the lacrosse deal is.
I don't know which that one is.
I think it's so he gets like amped.
It must be,
To get pumped
I'd like
up.
to hear what he does.
It's
Yeah.
Drake. It's Drake. It's Drake. God,
He's
he
a
loves
Drake
Drake more
freak.
than
He
me.
really does.
I love Drake too.
I never liked him before. I do like him now. He's killer. He's got a lot of really good beats.
Super beat.
And he's also like transcended time. It's been like 15 years.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's not easy to do that.
Yeah, since like 08.
What's going on? Congratulations. There's no remorse and no regret associated with anything they do.
You are refreshingly vulgar.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Somebody has informed me that Iggy McGillicuddy, the Hall of Famer, has already purchased his Tampa Tarpons ticket.
Yeah.
We'll start hitting that probably later this week. I think it's Friday the 30th?
Yes, it is.
Friday the 30th, which will be the Friday after Bubba 199. And it is similar to what we always do. We get this one little, like it's on the third baseline. It's just like our own bar and it's our own little area. What is it, like 43 a person?
Yes. No, I'm sorry. It's for this one. It's 37 a person.
37 a person. It's all you can eat. It's all the beer and wine and sodas and waters that you want.
Yep.
And I like to heckle the pitchers.
We'll be right by there.
And it looks like Iggy might be there as well.
Do they still let that happen like in Little League? Can you still like harass? Hey, bad, can you do that, or is that like illegal now?
No, you can do whatever you
Are you
want.
sure?
Yeah, you pay a ticket, you get there.
You don't understand, man. All I do is mess with them.
No, I mean Little League. Can they still do like in high school? Can you still chatter the batter and do all that?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Of course you can.
I hope so.
Bubba's
a pro.
The dugout. I'm sorry. The bullpen for the opposing team is right below where our little section, our own little bar is, and I just sit there and call them like, number 7, throw me a changeup, and of course they're not listening. But they can literally hear me. Like it's not. I go, Number 8, man, throw me a knuckler. Throw me a Tim Wakefield knuckler. And then they won't throw it. And I'll be like, hey, catcher, they missed that. I'll just mess with them the entire time.
That's awesome.
So this one dude had a mullet, and I was calling him Kenny Powers. Like, Kenny Powers. And he got to go in and close the game.
Yeah.
And I go, Kenny Powers, they going to let you close the game out? And he wouldn't look at me, and so he starts warming up. I go, Kenny, you're getting ready to get in the ball game. Don't screw it up. So he went in there. Now this is for Detroit. This was against Tarp. We're there for the Tampa Tarpons, and so I'm catcalling the opposing team, although they are beating us.
The Lakeland Flying Tigers.
They're a Tigers organization. So Kenny Powers, number 8, went in there and had held him or saved the game.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
And then afterwards, I go, hey Kenny, and he finally looked up, and I go, thanks for being a good sport. And he kind of laughed. But yeah, I just messed with them the entire time. Oh, I messed with them bad.
You ever say anything at the spring training games?
No, because I'm in the Diaco box, so you got to kind of just you got to know where you're.
There used to be a Boston fan who was the daughter of a bunch of New York little old Italian guys, and they were there every game for 25 years. And she would come with her Boston gear on and just harass everybody. Hilarious. So,
did that go well with Joe?
If you do it without a couple F-bombs, it's my box. It's our box. My dad didn't care. These people were there before us. So,
Joe
will.
But if Joe thinks something's going sideways, he's the first one to tell you to pipe it down.
There's no doubt.
Yeah, he told me to pipe it down at a Bucks game one time.
Wayne Charles, 25 on the Cash App. New money.
New money.
Waiting no longer, and neither
By the way, Jay, what's that?
Troy Lincoln, $100 on the Venmo.
Oh, my God. 2 days left. We got to close these units out. Who was the new money?
It was Wayne Childress.
Thank you, buddy. Don't forget to go to our YouTube and subscribe as well. And today's after show is going to be our 5 millionth download show. Today's after show is only available via podcast. So go get it. I'll have it up by noon or so.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is absolutely pathetic. Martha Stewart is now the the Sports Illustrated swimsuit cover girl.
And God bless her.
Well, she's one. She's
no
one
longer,
of
and neither can
one
Martha.
Of two. Or one of
Ladies
three.
and gentlemen, you ready? I'm ready.
I want to see her in a bikini, not with all this draping. Like
you want to see her in a bikini?
Well, I mean, you can't get a good bearing on her at all.
Remember The Shining?
Sports Illustrated
The bathtub
swimsuit
scene? That's what you're looking at.
cover model.
Get it,
Martha
girl.
Stewart.
Yes, queen. Yes.
Doing it for the very first time.
Holy earlobes.
Look,
Martha.
I love her.
What?
And all. I do. I actually like her a lot. She's reinvented herself. She's overcome prison. I don't think she's a swimsuit cover model. Be inside. Have a spread on her. That's cool.
Oh, she's spreading.
The model
What do
on the
you
cover
think?
should be the most beautiful women in the world.
Yeah.
Period.
They are.
Martha Stewart revealed a sizzling surprise on the Today Show, exclusively showing off the gorgeous photo of herself on the cover of the 2023 Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue.
She looks great.
Yeah, I'm a fan of hers, but it's not cover worthy.
Yes, it is.
No, hold
Jay.
on.
She's an icon.
Are you the target demographic,
She's
or is it 18 to 30-year-old men who like
She's a
Sports
home ec
Illustrated?
guru.
I
I
would
bet they're high on
blast
the
her.
ESG score.
I would blast her.
Look at them shoes. Get
because,
it.
She rocks. I love her.
It's odd to go to an island and then get changed into 9 different bathing suits in one day in front of all those people, and
have to cover up my ass. And the only thing you can see is a little bit of an 81-year-old cleavage. Other than that, you can't see nothing other than a highly, highly airbrushed face and an overly blow-dried
They're
hair.
all airbrushed, please. It's no different.
No, she looks just like an 81-year-old.
Let me see her
Bubba.
right out of the shower.
That's what she looks like normally.
God bless her.
It's actually a deep fake. They just swapped her face on.
By the way,
model.
she was a smoke show when she was younger. Absolutely gorgeous.
Bubba, here's the rest of the pictures if you wanted to see them.
Brett, we didn't get a chance. I don't know how I got distracted, but we didn't get a chance to get into your situation at all.
Ooh.
Oh no, that's okay. We
With
don't
a I mean, like, now, is she out of town? Is she from out of town?
Yeah, she's from Philly.
Is it the nurse one?
Yeah.
Did she drive down here or she flew?
No, she flew and then got a rental when she got here.
Really?
Yeah.
And then stayed at your swanky apartment?
Yes.
Really?
Ooh, it sounds serious.
How many times did you guys do it? Oh, hold on. Martha Stewart ain't looking so bad there. I'd blast the hell out of her.
Right?
Just to say I did.
Come on, Jay.
Jay, I know
Make
you
some
wouldn't,
cookies afterwards.
But Jay, if we were at the carriage house, I'd go, Jay, don't hold it against me. But I blasted
I
the
would
hell.
think that was cool.
You definitely get a high five.
You'd want to know the details.
You got a cover girl.
You'd want to know the details, would you not? You'd like
we were kids, people that got cover girls. I know
hell
some.
yeah!
I know people that got cover girls.
Give it up for Martha.
They should have put that on the cover. That works far more than that.
Look,
that
she looks gorgeous. It's just not.
That looks good too.
Oh, yeah.
Except for that gut hanging out right there. That big old
Leave
gut.
it alone. God, she's beautiful.
This looks like grandma that's lost at putt-putt right
Look
there.
at the picture below. It looks like the Sam Smith video. What's that?
Oh, look at the
Stop.
one. Bubba, you see the one.
looks like a Sam Smith video.
That woman has survived prison time for tax fraud. Best friends with Snoop Dogg. She's a bad
I like
bitch.
that. She is.
I want to see her and Snoop Dogg do it.
She did
Yeah.
the best roast of Justin Bieber ever.
She's so funny too.
She is hilarious.
God bless her.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Dan would. You know Dan would.
Of course. And then give her the redos.
No, Dan said he'd blast Winona. Who was
Why
the
not?
one?
Why
Yeah,
not?
he-
So anything goes below that.
No. He said for $50,000, he'd send her 4 months supply of Ozempic, and tell her he'll see her in 4 months.
Bring a cooler.
and it'll cost her $50,000. And he'd give Ramina $250 and tell her it was $25,000.
Tell her it was half. What a jerk.
We'll be doing the exclusive 5 million download podcast. It's available wherever you get your podcasting. It'll be up by noon today. It's our 7 or however many we can find FCC Find show. See you tomorrow. Turn on the microphone and say it.
My mic was sitting here. I said Robert Popo. 15.
No, the music would have cut out. Your mic was never live on the air.
I know. I can't turn my mic on.
Yes, oh, you can't?
No.
Oh, I thought only I can?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, do it anyway.
Robert Popo, 15 on the Catch Up, new money.
I thought you could turn your own mic on.
No.
I'm so sorry. See you later.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.